I see the quest. Wow, I haven't been playing this for so long. Overseas trust. I need to kill this many? That's gonna take forever. I think it's for everyone, F1. For every... I mean, it's not even only PvE. I'm pretty sure it's also PvP. Alright, I'll try PvE. Let's play a PvE round first. Once first. Did they fix the Lightkeeper? I don't think so, as far as what I heard. That's what I'm trying to do. But I didn't realize I have a freaking... this many to kill. Guess I could do a warm-up. Warm up my ass. That sounded really weird. I should have not said that, but warm up my ass, please, guys. It is so cold outside these days. You need to warm up your ass a little. So anyways, yeah, LK is a problem for everyone, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, don't accept it until they fix it, for sure. It is not good. It is not working out. That is not the bullet, I'm pretty sure. Do I have more rounds? Modding. Do you guys even play Tarkov these days? Are you guys still playing Tarkov? Are you guys alright? People still play Tarkov? Holy crap. Let's put the bullet there. Tarkov is still alive? People play Tarkov? I heard matchmaking takes 5 minutes to 15 minutes, even though they updated the matchmaking. I think the matchmaking system actually killed it more. The game. I don't know why it ended up like that, but it seems like it to me. Let's go customs, I guess. Customs. This is customs. Where's my CMS? Who stole my CMS? There it is. What are the stages of MM? I don't know. I mean, I forgot all of them. That's what I can say. At what point did it bug? I don't know, F1. It's been happening from ages ago. No, loading map is always the first look. Caching, loading objects, starting local game. Well, it's the local game for me, but after that matching starts as far as I remember. And then syncing. I might try the PvP and then show it to you later, but it's pretty annoying to check it yourself, right, Wolfman? And you guys always tell me to do it. Bear Bash Gap, do this for me. Bear Bash Gap, do that for me. Bear Bash Gap, do this for me. Good lord. Where are you, Lashala? Magic part is slower. Why does the game look so shitty? Bro, after I played Stalker 2, the game looks so shit. I mean, the gun still looks sexy. But the game looks shit. The graphic looks shit. Or is it more like that? What's happening with the FPS? King in the Castle. Woos Railway got patched? Oh, really? I don't think so. I sold my account when I saw many cheaters, sadly. Oh. Well, you can still watch me. Eh? Shabby? Book? Looting is top tier in Tarkov. I can still say that. I mean, what? Tarkov. Stalker looting is like... It's not that fun, sadly. I really want to learn modding and then add like Tarkov items into Stalker. It'd be more fun in my opinion. Look at these all variety of loot, you know? Fizzy, I don't know. I could try it out. After this, I'll try it out, I guess. Lightkeeper quest getting acquainted is still bugged. Oh, fuck me. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. If it's fixed, a lot of people will be talking about it. Hello, Art. Welcome. Yeah, it's on PvP too. On PvP too, Lightkeeper quest is bugged. I'm trying to turn in some quests though to see if I can still get a reward. 25 bitcoins. I heard Bitcoin prices are crazy right now. Stalker 2, I loved it. I still play it. I think I'm gonna still play it, especially when the mods come out. 35 million. Look at that. It's like 1.3 million. Hello, POE Cthulhu. Did you see the POE title? Oh, I want to play POE 2 so bad. Any POE enthusiasts who want some free keys for early access? I have 2, but you need to prove that you're an enthusiast. What? The audio is cutting out? What? Really? Guys, is it actually cutting out, or is it for only you? It can be only you. Sometimes it's like that. You want to play it too? But I also remember whenever I get back into Path of Exile, I got disappointed because I need to act 1 to 10 for again. Ain't no setting audio. Okay. 1.4 million, really? You're done with Diablo? Diablo was fun and all, but compared to Path of Exile, I think they can't win now anymore. Give me the key. No, you gotta tell me at least like what kind of build you played on Path of Exile 1. Or maybe I need to give it to some complete new players. Maybe I should do that. Edgar Allan POE? What? Edgar Allan what? I do love POE. I almost have 1k hour. I don't know how many hours I have. So in Korea we have like a different publisher. So look at me. I'm already happy streaming. I was gonna take a day off today, but anyways, talking to you guys is always fun. Anyways, in Korea we have a different publisher and it won't let me check my playtime. What the? Where's your boss, bro? I need your boss. Such a giga chat just running to the bullets. It's 6 p.m. No big deal. Edgar Allan Poe is the writer who wrote the horror stories. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wait, was it Lovecraft who? Bro, what the mustache? Give me that. Is it yeah. Huh? I don't know what I'm saying. Lovecraft is the guy who made Cthulhu, as far as I know. I might be wrong. I don't know those kind of stuff that well. Yeah, I'm on PPE right now because I don't have. I'm nowhere close to Lightkeeper in PvP. It's different. Yeah, you had the Cthulhu next to you, so you're defying the gods of the old gods. I don't really know that well though. I watched like some YouTube videos about it, and that's about it. The key? I don't. Need to finish the work provided at Star LK. Queen, you know that it's bugged right now, right? It's bugged, so don't do it yet. It's really bugged up, right? What the fuck? Is it the sniper? It's not the sniper. Who is it? Ah, there he is. Fuck to pity, man. I just don't enjoy Diablo anymore. Diablo 3, a lot of, but hated Diablo 4 so much. Diablo 4, yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. One more thing, PPE scabs AI, especially in interchange, is very annoying. They spawn in huge numbers and most of them can one-tap your head. I don't know. I think I heard about that. Hello, Christmas. Does feel good to be back on Tarky. Fucking Tarko. Having dad issues with Tarko. Whatever it's called. Abusive dad issues. My most recent POE build was Arc Witch. Arc Witch? Arc, I know there's a skill called Arc, but Witch? Without ascendancy? Come on, man. I've watched them spawn in front of me. Really? That's not good. Do you have a clip of it? I kind of want to see that. Wait, I need to check new gas and I forgot the name of the place. Let's check there too. There might be partisan. Where did all the PMC AIs go? There's no PMC AIs. Elementalist? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Now it makes sense. I can see you play POE. Who was the keys? Only one guy who just said I want keys. That's not gonna work. You need to tell me your favorite like build and then the key. You do? Let me see. POE Cthulhu. How long have you been in my chat? Oh, you've been here for a while. At least a week? Really, a week? I mean, you can DM me on Discord, then I'll send you one. Yeah, I need. And the last one, I think I'm gonna give it to really big enthusiast, or maybe tomorrow. Found your YouTube videos. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. DM. Can you DM me on Discord? That's the easiest way to send you. Hey, thank you. Can't find Kaban. Hello, Berserk. Extra PKP. For Gunsmiths. Jesus, Gunsmiths. Why is Gunsmiths always annoying? How many keys, AK? I got only 4. And one of them was supposed to be a gift for me from one of my viewers, but in Korea I can't use it. It fucking sucks that Korea is like a whole different publisher. How did I get the keys? So if you buy the $500 edition, you get like 4 more extra keys, and one of the viewers gave me one. Oh shit. Holy crap. I keep looking at the chat. I gotta get back used to this. Looking at the chat while talking and then being careful is like, yes. It's been a while since I've been doing that. They're scary. I have music on at least, right? When can we buy into POE early? You can already buy it, Art. Go and buy it. It's $30 though. It's not cheap. If you want to play for free, I think you gotta wait a lot more though. So I bought it for $30 and I'm gonna stream it whenever it comes out. Just play like Stalker is so good. I don't think so. 30 euros? I'm not exactly sure about in euros. It's similar though, right? It's alright, you don't have to join the Discord. Oh, you set the DM POE? Give me a second. Ha ha. Num 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 num. Ha 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 ha. POE Cthulhu, okay. I'm trying to give him some POE early access key. I might distribute another one later on. It's from Ambergolist, one of my viewers. He's not in the chat right now, but yesterday and day before he was here. Okay, it's this one. I need to give me a second, hide it for a second. Key. And then to POE Cthulhu image. There you go. Have fun, bro. Have fun! Yeah, have fun, Cthulhu. Hope you have a nice experience in Path of Exile. Not going insane like me. Are you still staying in exile? Okay. No worries, Cthulhu. Thank you for checking out the stream. YouTube stream is buttery smooth today, really? Littler death. See, like it's not my. I didn't change a single thing. It's just YouTube servers. It's so weird. Where's Radafarga? Wolfsman, you didn't even play Path of Exile 1 that much, didn't you? No, I didn't get the $300 support pack. I mean, I might eventually, but it's just like I didn't even spend that much on Path of Exile 1. I spent it on my stash tabs. I don't think it's related to Stalker. My favorite line from the game is Dominus, have you ever seen the true face of God Exile? I get excited to hear. I hate that guy. Especially whenever I play hardcore. You go, the feast of God, and I'm dead. Play Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna play it whenever it releases, which is December 6th. We got still time. I delayed my reserve duties again. I keep delaying it because I need games to play. It was around whenever Path of Exile 2 releases, so I was like, okay, fuck it. Delay the reserve duty again. There's $500 pack, which gives you like awesome cosmetics and some physical like items, and people gladly buy that. People gladly buy those kind of stuffs, guys. It's pretty wild. I should kill Lushala whenever he was spawning like 100%. He's not spawning anymore. God dang it. Bro, how is there not a single PMC AI though? I'm so surprised. Hello, Waffle. Play on Singapore servers. Yeah, hardcore. People think Tarkov is hardcore. You gotta try out some actual hardcores like Path of Exile hardcore mode, which if you die instantly, and then your hard work of 3 months or whatever time you spend is literally gone to the void. It's disgusting. $30,000 Star Season pack. Probably stuck in some room, maybe. But it's kind of surprising I didn't see any of them. Is this common these days? There's so many of them. Are those PMC AIs? Something under the edition. Something on her something incredible something. Hey Nikita, where did this thing go? No, please. God dang it. Why is it so laggy today? Приятель мой. Nikita, where's this kappa? Where is this thing? He tricked us. He scammed us. Divorce your wife, dump your girlfriend, quit your job, play POE 2 hardcore. I don't recommend anyone doing that, but I bet there are people who does that. 48k ship bundle. Jesus Christ. Oh, what are these guys doing? Closing me in. But what are you doing? It's so shaky. How many AIs? Oh, why is it so laggy today? I have to do something about that. Okay. Jesus. Why is it so laggy though? And I haven't seen any PMC AI, which like surprises me. Highest one is 480. Alt F4. Yeah, I completely forgot about that mechanic. Yikes. Which task? I'm trying to kill some Lushala because I want to do Lightkeeper task. Oh, god dang it. PvP next wipe? I always play PvP on Fresh Wipe. It's the most fun in this game. Playing Fresh Wipe PvP. And then after like a month it gets stale. I check out PvE again and ETC. Dual poll? Not really. Should I check PvP real quick? If the servers are alright? I'm pretty sure, Berserk, don't touch it. I mean, I don't know, you could try it out and tell me later. I don't think it even matters with if I alt F4 with 43 meters. So Path of Exile price you guys are talking about is give me a second. POE. POE. Let's check one more time today. It wasn't working yesterday. POE. 10 days left. 10 days left is longer than I thought. Supporter packs. No, don't kill him. $30 for the early access. The supporter pack does look pretty cool. So as far as I understand, you can use these on Path of Exile 1 and 2 also. $480 plus shipping. Oh Christ. Anyways, if I'm Korean dude, I need to press that and then it's gonna go to like a whole another publisher. It's like super stupid. I hate it. I bought this one too. So I pay like $30 a season usually. Is POE fun? It's really niche game, but I made a video about it recently. You can check out that video too. But see, like this is what I'm getting on PvP. Fuck you, PvP. POE has a lot of content. If you're like sick and tired of not having a content in the game, I think it's the game which has the most content in the game. Rod Ferguson, so butthurt. Who is Rod? Oh, is that the Diablo 4 developer guy? Ah. I saw like thumbnails about it, but I was like, yeah, whatever. Of course they're angry at it because they didn't do better. I mean, they could just move on, but they're... I mean, I remember Diablo 4 developers like don't even play their game, and they're like, oh, I'm dead. Like they're not gamers. I don't know. Personally, I think something's wrong with Diablo 4 developers. The server raise on PvE do that? No, it doesn't do that. It's perfectly fine. BSG doesn't play their game. I know. That's why it has problems. Like, wait. No, it's more than that. Diablo 4 developers were not only just not playing the games, but they generally look like they're not gamers. It's like they don't understand what game is, not Diablo 4 specifically. You know what I mean? The weapon modeling team, so as far as I know, Kiba is the guy who animates the gun, and I respect him too. I respect most of the game developers, but like there was a problem with them not understanding like the game and the whole thing. It was pretty weird. I'll try one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna go back to PvE. I don't know. I can't play the damn game on PvP. I'm shadow banned. Fuck me, man. I think it's the new matchmaking system that's breaking me, especially because I'm in Asian servers. I did select all the servers I can, or I also try selecting only my server too. It doesn't work. Diablo 4 puts me into sleep. What do you think about, what do you say is my luck? 500 scab runs and can't find the Willis wallet. It's better to kill a scab and check out his pocket, or go mushrooms. I can't too. PvP sucks in Asia. Not just Asia, is it? Auto servers PvP? No, I'm not gonna try it, Postman. I did enough, I think. Is it actually getting me in Lighthouse? It looks like it. Asia is really hard to find the servers, yeah. I also need to make, guys, best cheater streamer of this video. Guys, tell me the best cheater streamers you guys watched. I think I'm starting to post 3-minute shorts about cheater streamer exposed videos. I think it's gonna be pretty funny. I'm gonna make all of the cheater streamers we expose like for I don't know 2 years or whatever in 3-minute shorts. Oh, what? So short? Wait. This place is fine? What? Lighthouse is fine. It's your last item for Kappa. Oh, good luck to you. It's better to kill scabs than being a scab. I don't know. On some wipes, scabs spawn with what is it called? Stream item a lot. But right now I did spawn with anything. Sometimes I spawn with like Willis wallet or the what is it called? The Gingy keychain, but it doesn't spawn sometimes. Especially this wipe looks like it doesn't spawn. Hope there's CPU fries. Hey. I don't want anything to happen to them. Can't they just stop playing PvP games? Like do something else? That's what I all ask. Or at least don't stream. Like, stop fucking streaming cheating. Yeah, anyways. That's all I can say. I shouldn't be angry at them. It's stressing me out again. Why do I play only solo? Because it's fun. Duo and trio also, like, it's another problem. I can't talk to you guys. It's so confusing. Whatever is happening. It's like 50 people talking in my stream and chat. It's like I can't interact with my chat. Red flares are pretty rare too. I remember getting a lot of red flares. I don't know. Personally, I think I did. You don't want them to get hurt. Just their PCs to buffer. But they'll still cheat. They'll say, oh my god, I'm getting unfair disadvantage, I'm gonna cheat. Literally there was a comment who was saying, if cheating is a problem, then having a better PC is cheating too. Like, I'm like, ah. Yeah. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, yaha. Yeah. This is my comment section. I'm serious, I'll invite you. Maybe there's a wallet in it. What? Me? Who are you talking about? Oh, the game is so dark. Was it always like this? Jesus Christus. Pretty gun, good gun anyways. No, there was a dude who was commenting like, it was something like that. I remember clipping it. Like, he started with some random statement, and then his logic is that then having a better PC and better FPS is also a big advantage and is cheating or whatever. I'm like, I can't talk to people on the internet sometimes. Feels like it. They said they made the matchmaking a lot better, but I need to wait 10 minutes to load into reserve. I know. I don't know if the matchmaking broke the game or the matchmaking, even with the better matchmaking, there's like too many people not playing. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. Having a better headset is cheating. Yes. They say something like that. It's crazy. I guess if it will feel like cheating to them, I guess, because they think every advantage is cheating, or every advantage is like not cheating. So they need to generalize literally everything, and that's what they conclude themselves with. And guys, I gotta ask you guys again. Do you guys think sound is good in this game? Like, I don't know. There's like a lot of comments saying that, hey, the sound is actually good in this game. I'm like so flabbergasted. Like, some comments are actually what the RPD? What? Huh? Is this a... Oh! Wait, why is this door open? Somebody opened this door. That's why there's a RPD. Should be open actually. Literally ass. I don't know. You guys want to see that comment? Like, so give me a second. It's not like only one guy. That's why I'm mentioning it. It's like multiple guys. Sound is worse at the moment. Like, they always try to fix something, but it always gets worse. So I made a video about something like the laser bending situation, because a lot of people are saying laser bending might be something related to cheating, which is not. I debunk it. That is laser bending has been happening for a while. So after that, I talk about there's some cheaters saying that the sound in the game is so good that you can 180 and one tap somebody's head. But there's like people saying like, nah, you're not logicking. No, not this guy. Not this guy. Hi, 4.1k hours. Sound was bad only that patch when you were in dorms and all the sounds were you. Hey, thank you for the sub, Peacekeeper. Thank you for the support. Hey, Peacekeeper, we just uploaded a 3-minute video of like those cheater streamer videos. I'm gonna keep uploading daily, but do start working on that, please. Like, because I think it's really important, and people like watching those. Didn't understand it back then. I would often say where sounds are coming from, and then people won't trust me. It's same in the 5-minute in the start that can kind of assume the people are running like in a shoreline. I've spawned in each location. So the guy is saying that like some certain locations have good sounds. I mean, of course, some certain locations have good sounds, but that doesn't make the game has a good sound. That's not the only one guy. There's another guy. I can understand the guy about the sound comment to a tiny degree. Audio pinpointing part only. I know. Like there are some points like that. There was like 3 comments about it. I can't find the third guy. This guy. The sound is good in the game. You're a clown who probably needs to stick to one headset if you don't think so. Whether the guy is a hacker, I didn't really watch the clip. Like if you talk about if sound is good or bad in the game, don't you talk about in generally overall in the game, overall all the maps in the game, right? Like, isn't it like that? Why would you point out only one spot that you can hear good stuff and then call it a good game with a sound, a game with a good sound? But there's like multiple people saying, no, you're wrong. There's a place that has a good sound. No, you're wrong. The game has a good sound. And I'm like, my head is exploding. I don't know. It's so fucking weird. Yep, Peacekeeper. Check the DMs. Sound has gotten better over time, but a lot of issues still persist. I might add, I use a headset with the Tarkov sound profile, so that might be cheating. No, not really, Harry. That's like what everybody can use. It's not out of the, the rule boundaries. I mean, I don't know. It's super weird what I see in the comment section sometimes. But I was like double weirded out because like there was too many people saying it this time. How many bullets is this? Fewer than half. Could maybe do CQB fight with a PMC with that. Sound is as simple as that. Yeah, it's just simple as that, and there's like some points that are good, some points that are okay. Can't even hear people putting bullets in the mag anymore. I don't know. I guess they're like looking at something else. I mean, look at this guy. Like, this guy doesn't even like have his logic. The guy just says the sound is good in the game. You're a clown. Who probably just needs to stick with the one headset if you don't think so. Like, he doesn't even have a point. He just says like you have a bad headset. That's why you don't have good sounds in the game. Which is like some part fair, but at the same time, you can't call me a clown for that. Like, you need to have a degree of calling somebody a clown or something. But whatever. All YouTubers are clowns, anyways. What's the verdict on the Stalker 2? To be honest, it's looking kinda peem. What's a peem? I like it. It's a fun game and a good game, but it just has too many issues. The sound is so good they keep changing every update and it's major issues. You have a point there. I need to increase my Tarkov sound. I can't hear shit really. I lowered it. Wait, is this loud? Give me a second. My headset's dying or something. I can't hear shit. It was perfect fine on Stalker 2. Sound is so muffled or something. Man, was this game so dark all the time? Jesus Christ, so dark. Impeccable audio. What MMORPG have you played? I played a lot of Korean MMORPG like Lost Ark. What would you recommend? Path of Exile? Final Fantasy 14, I played it a little bit. I didn't play that much. I don't know what SWTOR is. RuneScape, I tried it, but I don't have any nostalgic memories behind it, so I didn't really play it. It's like a nostalgic game. Lucky Keeper task is not fixed, as far as I know. I'm trying to double check it. Been like this for me too. It's due to a wind or stuff in the background like Stalker 2. Is it? My favorite ARPG was Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn, I remember the game, but I didn't really play it. Knights of the Old Republic Star Wars. I didn't play that. Didn't play it. So I'm a Korean dude, and there's like a fucking lot of RPG games in Korea, and I played a lot of those. there's like a Ultima Online level game in Korea, and I played that a lot. It's like RuneScape or Ultima Online. It's called like Kingdom of Winds. I played that a lot, and also some other ones: Dungeon and Fighter, Lost Ark, Night Online. There's like so many, but like you might know it, but you might also not know it. Maple Story, I didn't play it that much, even though it's one of the most famous games in Korea. I mean, I do have not a good headset. I just bought it from some random Amazon. Yeah, I know, Berserk. Don't touch the getting acquainted. Did you try it again? No, they did fix it on PB. I spent so much time playing Maple Story, yeah, but surprisingly, I didn't play it that much. Can you post a different one? Oh, Peacekeeper. I already posted it. You can download that. I already posted it. But it's giving me the copyright issue, so it mutes it. It's a little bit different. Peacekeeper. Yeah, just download that. It's the TikTok is saying I uploaded on TikTok too. I'm kind of surprised the 3-minute videos are allowed on TikTok. Anyways, I uploaded there. It mutes it completely there. Okay, yeah, I didn't tell you that part. Stupid TikTok. Get copyrighted in every freaking sound. I don't know. YouTube is fine. YouTube is not saying it's copyrighted music, but TikTok is saying it's copyrighted music. I guess they have more copyrights. And I don't even know what that song is. Is that the same song, Peacekeeper? The one you used? Really? I don't know. TikTok don't like AI? Maybe. It muted the whole sound of the whole thing. If it was muting only like some partial of it, I would just move on. But it doesn't have any sound on that TikTok video. So I privated it again. Love the videos. Thank you, ADHD. Shit. I'm fucking hit. Why is he not opening the door? What? Great game. And I'm talking about Stalker has issues and yada yada, whining like a little kid and playing this stupid game. I don't know, guys. Am I the weirdo who's playing still? I don't know why I keep checking their pockets like stupid. 5 Slim Diaries. We got lucky with 5 Slim Diaries. I don't really recommend 5 Slim Diaries anymore, but if you don't really wanna like know what's happening in the in it too much, you can just do 5 Slim Diaries. It's good enough. My game is mad dark. Is it my fault? Give me a second. Why is it so dark? It was always like this though. I didn't change anything in my game. What the hell? Double laser. I really didn't change anything. I'm done. Seems like it's loaded. I play with the helmet light. Yeah, but I always did that. But bro, this is PvP. Come to think of it, why is it so dead? Where are all the people? I mean, yeah, it's the end of the raid. I guess I'll try again. Yellow gives you Ledix, really? You're a lucky man, I would say. Even though there's like a constant spawn, if you're not lucky enough, you don't get it usually. Tarkov secondhand. I don't really recommend anyone to buy secondhand accounts. Like like morals, yada yada yada. More than that, how do you know that account is legit? The dude might have cheated yesterday and then sold it to you. Who knows that, you know? Don't buy secondhand, guys. He could be ditching his account after playing like rage hacking after. Yeah, and you can easily get scammed too. I know there's like trustworthy website. I know there's like trustworthy like dealers out there, but still I don't really recommend it. It is still expensive though, I know. Tarkov is a fucking expensive game. They should release like a really cheap version. The standard is... Oh, they're still alive? I thought they were shooting me. Or are they shooting me? What? He actually killed someone. I thought he saw me, but I guess he saw someone at the train station. But there is some people then. Thank you for killing him for me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. I need to get out though, I don't have time. Thank you, kind sir. Hey, there's a new M4 I saw from them. I never saw M4s like these from them. How should I do this? Should I extract? I have like two thoughts. Should I extract or... Yeah, let's remove the RPD, and I don't think it's that needed. Not that good. Who did you kill though? Dude, that's not a dude. They kill AI scavs too now? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But who is this boy? I don't know, this guy's dead here. Poor boy, wanted some loot. And not enough skills. Stalker 2 patch. They said they're gonna update it like tomorrow or something. I mean this week. At least. Let's get out. I might just actually transition. My bag fits the J backpack. I mean, I don't really need it. I know it's for the stupid like Rickman quest. I forgot what it was exactly. Hot. Such a master parkourer. I got two sitting around ACC. I forgot the full name of it. The current converters. The song is legit on YouTube audio library, so there should be no reason for it to have issues. Yeah. Huh? I don't see it on TikTok. So you can check it out on TikTok copyrights too? Peacekeeper? I don't know. I can show you right now. It's fucking muted the whole video. I could try it again, I guess, uploading. It's stupid, I know. It's... Kappa? On PvE I did get one, but on PvP I never got one. I suck at the game. Where is it? This is Path of Exile. Keep selling everything to fence, really? So I uploaded it here, and then it's muted completely. It doesn't make any sound because of the copyright. Giving another shot. I mean, I could try, yeah. But it was literally saying the music, charisma. I sent you the image, right? It was literally saying the actual name of the video. Charisma Vortex Charisma. So I don't know. Maybe they did copyright strike on TikTok part only, or let me try to upload it again then. POE 2 is gonna be so juicy. But the problem is I don't know what kind of video I should make. Maybe starter guide, but everybody's gonna be a starter anyways. Yeah, I see. It is happening again. Copyright issue detected. You can still post this video, but your video will be muted. I thought it was gonna mute like some part of it, but it's completely mutes everything. It's the same shit. So weird. I know it's weird, but I mean, so yeah, on TikTok I don't think I can upload it. Can't you like substitute it somehow? Is there any like good method you know of? I'm going to look it out myself. There's blue folders in fence, really? Can you switch map? Oh no, it's like transition. You move around the map. Yeah, I know, Peacekeeper. It might be some random other guy dude like copyright claiming shit. Okay, thank you, Peacekeeper. And it's been a while. I was also thinking that you might not have actually the original video bit. It's doing good on YouTube though. It's nice. When was this a thing? It's after this wipe happened. Transition. Oh, I came to reserve. I thought it was interchange. No worries. It's not your fault. I didn't like ask you to double check on TikTok or anything. Never done that. I do have good, okay guns. Maybe I should just go and find some PMCs. Your inventory stays the same. Maybe I should send some items to stash. Does it work on PMC? I mean, scabs yet? It's still blocked a bit. I have 4 docs cases in blue folders. Where are you talking about abusing? Can start making sure on TikTok too. It would be nice if you do that, of course. Thank you, Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper, I really recommend you to start from the really old cheater streamer exposed videos first, because like, you know, it's kind of repetitive if I post the same guy, which people have seen it like a month ago. I think the oldest ones will be the best. Thank you. I'm gonna just start keeping my money for bitcoins. Guys, you think bitcoins are gonna still raise? Should I buy some bitcoin? Bro, bitcoin is like always, oh, I should have bought it yesterday. Oh, I should have bought it yesterday. Oh, I should have bought it yesterday. Like every fucking day. Bitcoin price increases like that. It's crazy. Where's that? It's like here. Ah, restroom. You think restroom is like super good? Yeah, it's good. It's like, you know, you guys remember when what was that room? The moonshine room in Streets. Oh, I forgot the name of the room. Anyways, that room, whenever it dropped, it was crazily good for so long. And then they nerfed it recently. Relax key. Relax key was so good, but okay, that sounds like a lot of PMCs actually. I heard them a lot. The Hive, yeah. I think they're below me. See, look at this. They sound like they're on the same level as mine, but they're below me, I bet. Right? It sounds like a PMC to me. So relax key is like still nerfed to the ground and it's not that good. Nah, it takes more space. Yeah, it's more space optimized too if you collect what is it called? What is it called? Bitcoin. What? My brain is still fried. I should take a day off today. That sounds like here now. Is it basement or am I? Where's this guy shooting from? Just keep shooting. Almost sounds like AI shooting, just wall banging. Maybe not, there's dead bodies here. Can't see shit. He's killing everybody who comes down, it seems. Like he's like here. Guys, I don't know if Lightkeeper is fixed or whatever. I'm trying to test it out. I don't know, I want to test if the PvP is fine right now first. I mean PvP matchmaking, because it wasn't giving me any. Thank you, Quinn. Queen. 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 There's two different words. I keep mispronouncing it. My brain is like double fried. It's not good to really like interact with this guy because I don't really know his exact position. He's gonna just blast me if I like run through his vision. I don't. Give me a second. I want to find him out where he is though eventually. Ah, not good. I think I kind of saw the laser. Or is it just a light? I thought a red laser was here a second ago. Let's just not touch him. Let's just not touch him. Or wait for him to come out maybe. On the life this MF. I think he's like ratting hard. I can barely see him. Where would he extract to? There's not many places you can extract. Maybe through here. I don't need that. Сука, ёбаный начало. Check out the parts. Should I do reserve sniping actually? I could do that, come to think of it. I have a SR2M. I think the MOE is gonna be big though, it's broken SF. Yeah, there's a big MOA for a freaking SR2M. I mean, SR25, what is wrong with me? My brain is fried as F. I should have not played 24 hours of Stalker day by day. 12 hours, not 24 hours. I don't think Glock spawned. That's now all the way at the Raider spawn. At the building's helipad. Ben's want me to kill his scabs. You can kill the raiders or rogues for that, and it still counts. I think it all counts except cultists. I don't know. BSG should fix that, but they're like, you know what? The players found a solution for that anyways. We're not gonna fix it. I mean, it's not top priority. I get it, but it's kind of, you know, irresponsible at some point. Do not appreciate it. heard something. Fixing the clipping of item is big enough to do the update. You're right again. Like, people have so many good points. Drink some coffee and have a sick breakfast. I do have some eggs. I can fry some eggs and then... Oh, I have some sausages too. It's freaking 7 p.m. and I'm gonna have breakfast. Hehe. I'm kinda thinking of ending the stream quick though. Today was supposed to be a day off. And I have like nothing else to do in my life anyways. I saw this like YouTuber playing a horror game where a TikToker, famous TikToker's life. Famous TikToker women has like a boyfriend. And that woman, famous TikToker, always makes shorts or TikTok video and then goes to sleep. Make a TikTok video, shorts, go to sleep. TikTok video, shorts, go to sleep. That's all she do. And I don't think it's like a fake fiction. It might be actually like real life of a TikTok. Yeah, you know what I mean. And it's kind of makes me feel like, hey, that's me too. I stream, edit video, and go to sleep. Stream, edit video, go to sleep. Is that a horror story? It might be a horror story. Well, her boyfriend was like freaking out for sure. In that horror game. A few dabs. I don't really do dabs. You know how I learned dabs? I didn't know that dabs existed, but there was one cheater streamer who keeps doing dabs and then he like, like that's his whole stream. He says like motherfucker, he says like bunch of insults and then what he does is that and then cough 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 cough. That's his whole stream. Like Jesus Christ, bro. Calm down. Hey, he was a cheater too. And he says, I don't give a fuck about me making him cheat exposed videos. He says, I don't give a fuck like 50,000 times. Sure, he doesn't give any fucks, right? I gotta put that guy in my 2024 cheater streamer expose highlights. If you like that, I mean, it's okay. If you're making a living doing that, it's fine. Oh yeah, of course it's fine. But like, if you think about it again, like it's like pretty, you know, maniac life, should I say? Crazy life patterns. Bro, I swear to God, there's a dude inside there. He was killing all the scabs. I wanted to take a vantage point, not advantage, but seems like I've lost him or something. Who was banned? I saw a TikTok reel making fun of it. Like, here I am going to do my hard labor job, making 10 times less than the e-girl. It's a privileged job, I would still say. It's a really privileged job, and I'm blessed to have you guys around me. But at the same time, people shouldn't be really envying it or thinking about it too hard. You know how many TikTokers or YouTubers are actually success? Like, if you look at like actual, what is it called? It's not exactly the same, but it's similar to sports. You know, there's like a Messi or Ronaldo, right? Messi and Ronaldo is like super fucking rich, and everybody wants to be like a soccer player and sportsman as expert. But that is like 0.0000001% of them. No one is like that. Actually, you know, like people keep thinking like, oh my god, that ego earns lot more than me. It's so unfair. But at the same time, you gotta think there's like 50 trillion e-girls who tried to do that but failed. Hello, Embrickle. I'm sure you can relate. Oh yeah. I just played Stalker 2 and it was great, except for the few bugs it wasn't too bad. There was a lot of soft locking situation though, the progress. Oh, hey, look at the train coming in. I haven't seen it like this. Wait, is he gonna extract through the train, the PMC guy? He might do that actually. It's like 200 meters or 150, is it? It's too far away though. Oh, the scab on the radar. OnlyFans cooking stream. I thought about in Christmas maybe I should buy a punching bag and punch it in the stream after I put like a Nikita's face on it. This is so foggy. Are these guys raiders? Kind of seems like they're raiders. Is 300 meters really? Is that far? Oh god, Wolfman, you gotta shorten that answer thingy again. That's a lot. That's a wall of text. It's gotta be on the range of somebody else talking at the same time. You know what I mean, Wolfman? He needs to limit himself to be like around similar to other chatters. If he spams like that, like wall of text is ouch. It's really getting foggy. Damn it. Happening to characters. Promise on life. I mean, it's too foggy now. I can't see shit here. I kind of like the change that it randomly gets foggy like this, but at the same time, it's annoying whenever you're sniping. 350, really? That is freaking far away, for sure. I actually don't think I can hit with stupid 6 MOA SR25 anyways. Stalker 2 is soft-locking. It is soft-locking your game progression though. Make the AI answer people emojis only. How is it gonna explain anything? I still don't know like the geometry of the reserve on this side. It did look like raiders. I could kill some raiders, I guess. 75 characters max and it gave you 391. But you did score them enough, I guess. Whip him like I do to you. Bring a bigger whip. Separatist. Any Path of Exile enthusiast? I got one more key left that I got from Amber Gold list. One more key left. I think it's getting a lot of attention for sure though. If it goes unclaimed, I'll take it. I mean, if you want it, I could give it to you right away, Peacekeeper. Answer like that at Curian. You want it, Peacekeeper? You can have it. It's not like I promise people to be like, hey, if you check out this video and then if you like button and then if you give me $50,000, I'll give you one key card. One key. It's not like I'm doing that. I'm just really giving it to my people. Ah, fuck me! God dang it, he did end up in the stupid train, of course. I was like, who is that? Give it a bit for those who that would really like it. Maybe. This is the guy who was like... Wait, did I die with the headshot? Okay, yeah, I don't think you're... This guy perfectly looks legit, right? 36 hours, 15 KD, ready for anything achievement. Or wait. Did he kill goons too? Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Like, I don't know about that. I mean, only 50 KD, I'll be like, okay, whatever. Maybe he got lucky. He didn't play that much even. But this thing, I don't like it. This 2 thing, I don't like it at all. And he killed me with the PPSH headshot. There's too many things about it. And I didn't even hear him killing those raiders. Anyways, I reported him. I don't know. KD is plus scabs plus PMCs, I know. But like, not only that, I'm talking about. Welcome to PvP. No, it's literally saying fuck out of PvP. Get the fuck out of PvP. Get out. It's our domain. It's our 15 KD domain. Get off. You're not worth from PvP. Go back to PvE. Or whatever. Let's go back. I'm gonna keep doing the PvE Lightkeeper task if it works or not. I did play 20 to 30 hours on the first one, Peacekeeper. I mean, still, like, you're more precious than other, you know what I mean. I won't mention it here because others will be like, huh, what about me? He died at 9 PM, then went to Tarkov and then killed goons at 2 PM. What? Wait, are you talking about Tarkov dev? Naga, can you send me that link? The Tarkov dev link? Should we check that? That's crazy if that's true. Great game. That's the one. Give me a second. So that's the same guy who killed me a second ago. Tarkov dev. Let me see. Yeah, it's the same name. Morgan. So if you look at these kind of things completed, you can see he started the wipe at 7 PM in my timeline at least. I think it's based on my timeline. 7 PM. Bro, look what happened. Deal to make. He killed Lushala for the first time as a PMC. Wait, what? Oh, it's last active. My bad. It's not. My bad. It's not. It's last active. Let me see again then. Wait, what? Oh, what? Ah, this is last swipe. That's why it's not showing it like at once. Or I don't get it. He died, lost. Dying Tarkov for the first time. Wait, what? What? Give me a second. I'm confused. Wait. Last year, the dude played the game, never died, and then he died on this wipe. What? He died first time in the second wipe. He survived 10 consecutive raids on the first wipe of him, his first wipe, and then he died on second second wipe for him. Wow, I mean, what? He never died on the first wipe while surviving 10 consecutive raids as a PMC. And he only has 36 hours in total. That's a cheater. In my opinion, that's a cheater, bro. That is crazy, though. He only played 36 hours in total account time, not the wipe time. But what he does is survive every raid and then do Woods raid. Definitely a ESP user. And then for the first time in this wipe he died. Maybe he played legit and then he was angry and he turned on the cheese again and then starts doing killing all the goons and then Lushala. I think that's the story. I might be wrong. I'm not right behind his monitor, so I don't have any like firm proof. But I would say this is like 99.99999% he's a cheater. He killed goons before Lushala. Yeah, that is crazy, man. I'm gonna clip that. That is really crazy level. I haven't seen those kind of blatant ones for so long. Spear. Spear is usually better. Have any guns I can use? So laggy. Forgot to turn cheese on. Ah, okay. No worries, Peacekeeper. Take some time to rest. What LK test I'm doing? I'm doing I forgot the name of it, but killing all the bosses 15 times. That's freaking annoying quest. I thought I had like a easier quest to do. That's our 25. Playing with the damage, the SG36. Well, it's like it adds extra spice to viewers, you know. Get jammed and then get killed. That's all you guys want to watch, right? Because I can't provide you like thump labs giga chat thump kill everything gameplay. So I gotta show you guys me dying. But not like intentionally dying like a bozo. Gotta show you guys some action and then die in some little accident such as gun jams. Overseas trust, yeah. Such a wild life we're living in, guys. Such a wild life. With all those weird ass cheaters. Wait, why does he only sell 2 of them? Was it always like that? But look at the price of the damn thing. Jesus Christ. Give me all that. Can I buy that? I don't have enough money. $1,000? Bro, give me a second. What? Bro, I was kind of thinking of... Oh, is it because it's locked behind Lightkeeper? That is crazily expensive, man. Holy crap. What? FMJ is not bad. What do you mean? It says 36 pen and 80 damage. It's pretty good, actually. I just buy the 20s. I didn't realize it was like 20 times higher. Jesus Christ, bro. These flippers gotta chillax a little. It's just too much. Holy crap. It's not LK locked, really? Oh, the gun is LK locked, right? I don't know. I might be tripping. Maybe the gun is LK locked. It is? I don't know. I'm not really sure. It is locked by final LK quest. $1,000 is cheap. Still, it's too expensive. I bought 2 though, at least. Holy crap, man. Oh, I gotta insure these like firmly. Jesus Christ. Holy macaroni. 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 Cursed time you like. Oh. Wait, where's the front plate? What am I doing? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Wait. What? Was it always this? Huh? I thought it was the small one. It was always this big one. Okay. No, I don't think they fixed the acquainted, guys. Nope, they did fix it, Dimitri and Joachim, as far as we know. I'm just testing some stuffs to double check if at least like other Lightkeeper quests are done. I mean, okay, but I don't think I can do it in today because I only have the quest which is overseas quest, which is yeah, overseas trust, which is gonna take some time to do it. I should go to that new place on Woods too, because somebody was asking. It might be blocked now. I doubt it though. Is it blocked, guys? Did anybody try out? I don't think it's blocked. Is it? Just take the stupid grizzly. That's good. Okay, it's not fixed, guys, as far as I know. I want to try out at least one task to see if it's like at least partially fixed. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't need a bag. Not trying to loot anything. Or should I? Maybe I should. Try zip. God dang it. What's this thing? Oh, there's always something in my bag. Something inside the bag, inside the bag, inside the bag. Right. I'm gonna try your woods. Train the pot. Still worked for me 30 minutes ago, so it's still working. There's like keep people saying that it's not working. I think it's because they got shot on the first shot and then they died after that. It gets pretty annoying after that, actually. The guy keeps shooting you. The one you have to crawl along the railroad. Yep, that one. I need to bring some water, guys. Give me a sec. Water and a broccoli juice. Save my... Oh shit. Oh, that hurts. Give it a shot. You just say you're gonna... Oh, it's a perfect place to go, actually. And it's laggy as hell today. I know, broccoli juice sucks. I'm getting used to it though. I'm just drinking it because my liver's not good, guys. Always take care of your health. It's PvP. PvP's not working for me. It does work, but... So they're here? Tutti ta. Careful. It's fine. What's gonna happen more than dying anyways, you know? Not much. Perfect spawn for depot, yeah. Some soup. Chicken soup. I want to get some chicken soup. Did you guys get chicken pox in your life? There's something else in Korea rather than chicken pox where you need to always like at least experience once to never get caught again. Chicken pox is like that too, right? You get once and then you never get it anymore. There was sadly no new update. No new update. I never had a chicken pox, but we have something else called it's cheek. It's related to cheek. Not the bottom cheek or the upper cheek. Mostly. I don't know why we don't have chicken pox though, come to think of it. Or do we have it? Maybe I just didn't get caught. Shit, am I gonna get caught then? I know, Index. That's why you need to like change the whole thing, the key bindings. Back's early. I might. Yeah, it's been only 98 days. Or maybe it's shorter than that or a little bit more than that, but it's around that. What about my ass cheeks? No, no, no. It's perfectly fine. I came in. Come in. Give me a second. Let me show you guys what it is. Mumps? Mumps? Mumps. It's called mumps. I didn't know it was even called like that. Mumps. It's similar to this. I had this. Oh! It's one of the worst shit I ever had. You guys know that one? If you get caught once, you'll be fine after that. Smallpox. Oh, those can have a form of a chicken pox, really? But that looks like... These kids look like... It's definitely Asian kids. These are Asian kids. But these kids don't look like Asian kids. Anyways, yeah, in Korea it's like that. We don't have chicken pox, but we have the mumps. Let's loot first. Bee string chick. Bee sting. Yeah, it's like a bee sting. Mumps is going to have a big comeback. I hate that. The worst part of it is not being able to eat too much. Because like, you know, whenever you're sick, you need to eat well and then sleep, right? But you can't eat with it. I mean, you can eat soups and shit still, but it's freaking annoying. Anyways, this place is completely fine. I'll loot the important parts and then go for who was it? Shutterman. I need to kill Shutterman. '90s would come back. We old people want that back, huh? Like, some people want VR stuff to actually like happen. Like, you can actually go to like alternate universe shit, and then go back to like '90s and all. I think it would be cool for the guys who wants it back. But the reality is, we're gonna be a TikTok doom scroller dwelling place. Oh. What did chat lie about? Chat always lie. You guys always lie to me. Always bully me. Can't believe these are all fake. Breaking Bad has a short scene about that. Scene about what? Going back to '90s? '90s. These are all fake boxes. I thought there was like big... Oh. This golden egg there. There's like Bitcoin spawns here. Going back in time. Wait. Breaking Bad had a going back in time scene? I don't remember that. There's another one. I do have TikTok. I upload videos on it. It's still far away to get like 10,000. I need 10,000 followers to actually pay my bills with it, guys. Please do check out if you want to, but you don't have to. I know a lot of people hate TikTok. You don't have to, yeah. Fuck, I forgot about that. If you get too close to that, they start shooting you. TikTok is banned. Yeah, TikTok is banned on... Is it banned on United States? I forgot. Like, it's banned on a couple of like places. I think United States was one of them, actually. Wait a second, guys. I need to drink this stupid broccoli juice. Yeah, you can look it up on PC. Maybe some Chinese hackers already know my true identity. That I'm a random Asian bozo. Am I out of the map? Kinda, yeah. Not exactly though, because it's accessible. Hello, bullet. This place you can't go to as far as I know. So, how to get out? Yeah, let's get out. Let's go for Shooter Man. I don't think he spawned though. It's too quiet. Shooter Man, Shooter Man, Shooter Man. Getting long queue times in EU is everybody. Official. The matchmaking system is supposed to make it better, but it made it worse. It's not like that, Wolfman. It's the guys who have like tons of earning money from it. You gotta, guys. Again, some people are misunderstanding about YouTubers and TikToks. Or nowadays, people understand, to be honest. But a long time ago, people didn't understand it. Where's my drawing tool? So, god dang it, what's this? New one. Thank you. Color. Black. So, if there's like YouTubers and TikTokers who earns like tons of money here, big influencer. No, let's go just with CC, content creators. This many people are down there. But compared to this, I think like normal 9 to 5 is not this level. Normal 9 to 5, I bet it's like this. You know what I mean? There's like top tier 9 to 5 people workers, but not that many lower. Like you gotta even consider like the guys who only uploaded one video and thinking that it's gonna blow up or whatever. Anyways, yeah, just wanted to quickly say that it's not like you don't have to know about it. Opachki. Missed a lot of these updates. Well, you can check out now. There's no way down here. I gotta break my legs anyways. God dang it. Yeah, no influencer. I have no clue. Help! Yeah, Berserk. You could try that. And tell me whenever you get big and famous, do tell me after that, okay? Do remember me, okay? Selling feed pictures, bro. I don't know. Oh. I don't think it's Sherman anyways. It's some PMCs. Scab looks like. No face reveal is the best part. You only need feet. I'm pretty sure feet lovers also have like a, you know, preference. They don't like every feet, I bet. Like whenever you guys talk about like feet pictures, I always remember Lord of the Rings. There's like hobbits. You guys know hobbits, right? In Lord of the Rings. They have the weirdest feet in the world. Like it was so awkward to see like that kind of a scene in the movie. What the F? That's my preference, I guess. I don't know, it just popped out in my head, that's it. Not really a preference, but beginners can earn $500. What? Bro, don't trade the fucking AI like that. Or did he actually search it? Guys, if you're short on money, you guys must start to. What's good? Start selling feet pics. Alright, let's just go to Sherman. I'm wasting my time again. Maybe I should check the bunker again. I forgot. Ah, stupid stamina on this guy. So low. I need some food if I'm gonna use this though. Let's go this way. Facts from web search. Yeah, but you're feeding him the memories of searching those things. You know what I mean? You're directing him to search that, and then he memorizes those kind of stuff. And then on the other time, whenever somebody asks, bro, I need a quick cache, what do you recommend AI? Then he will be like, Wolfman asked me last time. I just remembered from that question. You can sell your feed pics and you can make quick money. High-end feed pics. What? What's wrong with you guys? Some lady sold bath water and farts in the jar. There's a market for everything. But that lady was pretty famous. You're talking about the... I forgot her name. I know who you're talking about. That thing was wild. A Delphine. Belle Delphine. You gotta admit that in internet is you can have some advantage of... Yeah, never mind, actually, let's not talk about that. I mean, I can talk about it, it's not a serious issue, but... I don't think Sherman spawned. I didn't bring any nays. Bro, even PBE is dead as fuck. What is going on? PvP was dead as fuck? Only one cheater in the raid? PBE is dead as fuck too? What? How? Why? Why is PBE dead? What? How does that work? Everyone went to play POE too? It's not out yet though. Guys, did you guys play Gary Zones? Should I try that too? Gary Zoned. It's tomorrow though, not today. If you don't know Gary Zone, you're not true Tarkov player. Fake Tarkov believers don't know about Gary Zoned. PMCs are usually on the Scat Village. Oh, okay. Where is my Gary Zoned? I don't think you will enjoy it. I mean, didn't Gary Zoned only got like only got Night Ops patch? That's it. Like, I don't think there's anything special, right? I mean, if you call that special, I guess it's special, but still not enough for me. SDFs for the early access. I'm not like that down though. Better lighting? I mean, yeah, that's not bad and all, but is it like that big update? Like, is it like a must-try update? Oh, he's a good headset. Who knows, they might round up some streamers again and make a small event like last time. Maybe. I mean, maybe I should have not posted the latest video. You guys watch my latest video about Gary Zoned? Because Gary Zoned made like bunch of YouTubers to post a video on exact timing. I mean, I know it's like NDA getting lifted or whatever, I get it, but it's just so awkward. Right before that, they started like a sales and etc. I'm like, I get it, but it's so awkward how they done it. I've never seen actual games do that. Like send out every videos at the same timing. 14 hours, yeah. It's... I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. I was just like super surprised. And I'm like 50-50 on it might be a disclosed like sponsorship, or it might be not. There's a very high chance it can be not. It can be just people covering it with the, you know, the private access that people are getting. What do you guys think? There was like one YouTuber guy who commented on that video saying that it was just a NDA being lifted. But I checked that YouTuber guy, but he didn't upload the video, and I'm like, why are you talking about that? I'm like confused. I watched it. It has the same vibe of by adding early 5-star reviews before the product is out. Gary Jones was always doing that from the start. Whenever they released the game, there was like they made a trailer where there's like 10 YouTubers saying like, oh my god, this game is so amazing, oh my lord, this is so great, oh my god, this is so amazing. Like, I'm like, what is it? Come on, what is this? I mean, I know, I get it, there's like a, you know, review showing trailers out there. I've seen it, but for some reason it was like way more weirder than before. Official release is 2027. They jumped on the unheard hype. They definitely done that, which is like not super bad thing to do, I guess. But like, I will show you guys like the whole context in a minute. That sound is just creepy. That sound. I'm getting used to it. I am super used to it. Let's get the hell out. No shooter, man. There is no shooter, man. But I see some gamers getting interested in it though. Ah, my pouch? This pouch, you can get it from sacrificing Kappa to your... It's called the circle, guys. Oh, really? Comtech 6 does that? No wonder that thing is expensive. Your channel. So if I go here and talk about Gray Zone Warfare. I played it a lot when it released. I never said it's a Tarkov killer though. So many people were talking about it's Tarkov killer, but it didn't look nothing like Tarkov really. Except some point. Was it this one?
Who was this?
In front of the supermarket.
Oh, you got one in front of the supermarket. Grenade out.
Let's go.
This is so cool.
So this is the first release they've done. This is the first. Whenever they did the first early access release, they gave us like a live stream of the trailer of the game. It's so weird. I mean, I think it's like 50-50 eventually, but watch this one.
Gray Zone Warfare is one of my most anticipated games of all time.
No
The level
way.
designers on this game, they need an award. This jungle looks incredible.
No way they utilize the streamers and YouTubers.
Tactical, immersive, technologically ahead, and brave.
Just look at the village, man. Just look at how detailed it is.
Their environment design is some of the best in the business.
I can't get over how good these weapon models look, man. So nice.
I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
50% of your blood, you go into a coma from which you can die or be resuscitated.
That was some of the
It's a bit
most
cringe,
fun
I don't
I've
know
ever
why.
had with a game like this.
It looks really good with the foliage.
building.
Oh, shots coming through the wall? I just saw a bullet come through the wall, dude. That was cool.
Look at my clothes.
Shred, I see him, He's dead, he's dead.
The way.
Shoot up.
Scene.
Oh shit.
Go on.
That's one of us.
Drop the other.
So there is it's kind of funny again. So first thing I want to talk about is that they utilize all the the YouTubers and streamers reactions. You can see like YouTubers and streamers here, like who reacted to it as a first part of the trailer. But what's more interesting is that they did a NDA lift or whatever. So bunch of YouTubers released a video about like the Grey Zone Warfare recently. So I made a video about that, which was like yesterday, which was just a quick video. So everybody uploaded at same timing. Go! Like 14 hours ago, like 50 videos were posted at once. But what's funny about it compared to that and this is that majority of majority of these YouTubers are not in it anymore. I don't know, maybe they'll post it later, but majority of these YouTubers are not in this anymore. Not in this update anymore. It's just I mean, no offense, I'm just telling you guys like little facts. I'm not saying like, oh, you did bad, you did good. I'm just saying I think I saw Techty Gamer. Maybe they will upload a video about it. Maybe they moved on with their life. It's not a big deal. But like they were praising it a lot, and it's been used in the whole game trailer. But if you check it now, maybe on their so you can see it from some other YouTuber, and just bunch of other YouTubers. See, Techty Gamer is still there from here, but all the other guys are not there anymore. I mean, I guess the hype just died and the people just moved on with their life, right? Yeah, but it's still weird that at exact timing when they dropped sale, everybody who made a YouTube video about Night Ops update they did got NDA lifted, even though Night Ops was being teased for a billion times. It's just, I don't know, it's super awkward, and in my opinion, personal opinion, it's pretty cringe. Like what's happening is, I just hope like, yeah, I just hope they do good. Should we check like yeah, let's check this one real quick. So they're getting So the update is gonna be tomorrow, so that's why maybe there's not many people playing. But even though they a lot of YouTubers released the video about the Night Ops update, there's not much like interest increasing. And I can at least tell you guys this. The guys who uploaded those videos didn't get the average views they do usually. Which is, yeah, whatever. I'm just telling you in the stream. Some YouTubers gonna hate me saying this kind of shit. They'll be like, oh, Bear Bash Gab is trying to frame us. Even though I literally just pointed out a fact, right? I'm just giving you guys only the fact. I didn't even give me the opinion. Only one opinion I gave was the whole sequence looks cringe to me. That's it. Or awkward to me. Two things, awkward and cringe. That's all I said. Except that I only gave you guys like the facts, what's happening. It might change. They might suddenly, after like it's tomorrow, they give a Night Ops update, and then maybe it will get better. Maybe. But this is why I can't ask the devs to give me Night Ops like early access or whatever, because it looks weird. I don't want to do that. I will check like, you know, the Steam DB or whatever later on though. Not like that. Phew. It was tough to talk about. Let's go customs again. Such a tough subject to talk about. Jesus Christ. I need to move the chat blank. Okay. I only care about PBE and new game mods for games. They want to build hype leading up to Night Ops release. It seems like it. It's not for me if it's just a true. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm sure they all got paid. I'm not sure about that, Berserk. It might be people just wanted to, you know, make some content and they checked out the Gray Zone Warfare and they were like, oh, okay, let's do that. It can be that. Who knows? Nobody knows. I don't feel any hype, to be honest. I mean, it did end up on my algorithm. Didn't you guys see it on your algorithm? Any of the Gary Zone videos? Nobody saw it? Is it only me? Am I just a YouTube doom scroller that gets notified on Gary Zoned? Any hashtag S this time? Yeah. So yeah, that's another big reason it's hard to assume like they're getting sponsored or whatever. Not at all, really? Oh shit. Now, because I told you guys, it might end up in your algorithm. My bad. Sorry about that. Get rezoned. I saw it but haven't watched it. Yeah, I think most people have done that. That's why it's not like really, you know, getting the hypes up. Spawn raiders and reserve besides turning on the power in the command bunker. You can wait for the train and also you have another what is it called? There's like 2 buttons you can press. Nice. There's total of 2 buttons you can press in reserve. Actually 3. Or is it 2? You can press bunker like inside the bunker below the helicopter chopper, and then next to the chopper there's another button. I mean not button, lever that you can pull up for the sirens. And another one, I think that's it actually. What's my thought on wipe? The first thing that pops out is that Nikita ditched this wipe. Except the Halloween event. Nikita definitely ditched this wipe. I can tell you that. LZ camping is still a thing? What do you mean? Spawn protection? The bunker power and the loud siren to activate the hermetic door. Yeah, those 2 are everything, and then whenever the train comes in, there's more raider spawns. That's what I can tell you. There's not much after that. Open garage door in labs to create chaos. It's fun to have raiders. Especially, you know what's funny? Raiders kind of deal with the hackers. I've seen hackers cheaters die to raiders a lot. Or the rogues. It's pretty funny. Because like legit players have like a knowledge to like how to deal with the raiders or the rogues. But cheaters, you know, especially the guys who doesn't know about the game but just wants to cheat in the game. They will just think like, okay, I'm gonna aimbot this shit out of the back, jump on them and but rogues and raiders are faster than that. It's pretty wild. Is this the guy? Oh, that's the guy. Another one. Raiders are hackers? Yeah, they're hackers. The actual AI hackers. Humans cannot beat them. No, not November. Good luck, Joe Biden. I don't think you need any more powers to do nothing anyways. Joe Biden. What happened to Joe Biden though? He fell off, right? What is wrong with my today's joke? It's so bad, guys. Sorry. What servers do you play? Whatever I can play. Definitely I can tell you I play on Korean servers, but task failed successfully. Fell off his bike again. Oh, bro, old man falling off his bike is that funny? I guess it's kind of funny in some way, but I feel bad when some people laugh about old man falling off their bike. Yes. Don't you feel bad at the same time though? Kind of sad, yeah. Bro, think about yourself getting old and then falling off a bike and somebody's laughing at you. Why are you laughing, Bear Basket? You fucking hypocrite. Suka! Yeah, I remember oh shit. I remember watching that movie where you need to die whenever you get like 60 years old. They literally kill you in that like alternate universe. But the old man says to the young man who does the killing, or like what is it called? The confident death, like safe death or whatever it's called. What is that? Oh, it's a dead body. The old man says to the young man who's doing the injection and says, "Do you think you're gonna be young forever, bitch?" Yeah, you gotta be careful with that kind of things, guys. I mean, you don't have to really, but I'm just saying it's a bit sad at the same time. Even though it's funny sometimes to watch those guys. Jesus Christ, guys, fight together, not only me. How did it not kill you, man? Oh, it did kill you. Falling going upstairs. That's nasty. There's a PMC there, right? Ah, shh. Yeah, that they exactly hurt you guys, don't worry. Guys, it's like a meme, you guys saying that happy birthday to a random stream, right? It's not my birthday. My birthday is June 20th, guys. Tequila kills everyone. Oh, why is it so laggy though? Need to do something about that later. Maybe turn on process lasso again. What are you doing there? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I remember doing happy birthday stream like a year ago. Half a year ago actually, because it's June. Feels like ages ago. And no Lushala again. I thought they were having a great time. Stupid scams. Alright, куда пошел? I barely saw that guy. Hello, Jans. Just have stray dogs task. I mean, if you really don't want to deal with them, you can use the green flare. I mean, what's it called? Acid green flare if you have one. There's not many like reason to use them anyways. Mr. Zapito. This guy looted a lot. Good boy. What is this AUG? I kind of like it actually. Let's take it. This PPE. PBEE, PBE. PBEE, PBE. PMCs and scabs are sometimes friendly to each other. Yeah, they act like they're each other or like invisible human. They don't shoot each other, but sometimes if you get close to them, they start blasting each other, which is also kind of weird. Yeah. Personal space. Personal space to the scabs. So dark again. Doc went to Rumble. I checked Rumble and Rumble had Jack Dorsey in it. I didn't even know Jack Dorsey. Thanks to you guys, I learned about that fucking asshole. And also, like, I didn't know about Johnny Somali like really that well. Now it's all over my freaking Korean news, but before that I didn't know about it. But you guys talked about Johnny Somali. I hope he actually serves in jail for a while. Like, Jesus Christ, those kind of people should be eliminated, at least in a jail. Man in black his ass. Hello, fellow. 2 cats near the bed. It's like an Egyptian thing. Yeah, everybody has 2 cats these days. Only I don't have one. Guys, can you buy me a cat? Not the non-fur one though. That guy looks scary. But that guy might be the best cat to have, because he doesn't have furs. Like, one of the biggest thing the pet owners always say is that the fur is the biggest issue. You gotta always eat fur every day, every night. Unintentionally, I mean. I hear another guy. Sorry. Omrekatsi suka. 7 different cases. Cat girls don't have fur. Yeah, right. That's what you want it to be. Ow. Jesus Christ. A true BBE PB everything experience. I kinda like the atmosphere still. Still looks like kinda shit. Who is Ramsey Khalid? I don't know that guy. Dog owners always say they don't bite. Yeah, right. There was a really sad case in Korea where stray dog. It's not exactly a stray dog. There was like 2 dogs by a owner, but he just locked up random 2 stray dogs and called it that he's the owner. But one of them bite off old man's like fingers. Ugh. Such a disaster. Oh, that's his actual full name? See, again, I'm getting the knowledge that I will never need in my life from you guys. Thank you, I guess. I didn't know his full name until now. Never pulled the cat girl's tail. You guys wish actually cat girls existed, right? Trust me, cat girls actually have power. Guys, what are you guys talking about? We're memeing, right? You guys don't think there's actually cat girls, right? We're not in isekai, guys. So wait. So cat girls aren't furries then? It's different? God damn it. Furries exist in real life. Japan is hiding them all. Guys, you guys ever been to Japan? It doesn't look like it. You guys haven't seen those like true reality of Japan videos? There's no cat girls or no anime girls. There's a bunch of fucking weirdos there. Anime manga characters with feline traits. Yeah, at least AI knows it. What the fuck are you doing in there, man? They never have time to shoot the gun because they need to flip me off first. Such a gentleman. Who pretend to be cat girls. Opachki. Should I order some risotto, guys? I wanna eat some risotto. Korea is full of cat girls? What? Bro, wake up, my friend. Wake up. I've been to a restaurant with full of cat girls. What is this? Bro, you gotta send me a proof or something, or I won't believe you guys. I'm kind of thinking I'm wrong now. Cat restaurants? Ah, I've seen those ones. There's like pet restaurants. There's like a big ass freaking mall around me. And that mall has freaking dogs and cats just like roaming around with humans. Like, you know what's ridiculous about these days? People really don't have kids. But they have freaking dogs like this everywhere. In Korea, there's everywhere. I mean, it's cool and all, it's fine. But like, there's too many now. I see a lot more of these than kids these days. It's crazy. There's no more baby trolleys. There's a bunch of dog trolleys everywhere. Poor doggos. I mean, they're living their life. I kind of want to... Bro, I wish I was born in some random rich-ass families as a dog. It would be such a, you know, relaxing life to live in. Cat restaurants, I think they stopped eating. What are you talking about, Jens? 400k? What is 400k? The price of it? Let's see. It's 400k KRW Korean won, which is 40만 원? It's like $300. 300 something dollars. It's not cheap. Jesus Christ. Can't play Tarkov though. That's a blessing, bish. That's a blessing. Buggies are expensive. You have one. I bet you have almost, man. You and your wife are gonna be. We don't have kids, but we got weenies. Wieners. They're so cute though. You don't have them, really? Ah, okay, my bad then. He's. I should be saying this, but he's. Wieners are cute, bro. That sounds so fucking weird. Anyways, let's check out pets real quick. Oh, look at it. Bro, I love his dog. Look at it. Look at him. Having kids in this economy is GG. Yeah. Where's my phone? Yikes. Wieners? Wait, are these guys actually called wieners? Aren't there species are called wieners? Is it not like that? Am I getting trolled again? Yeah, their actual specimen name is wieners. It's a nickname? Ah, really? It's not actually wieners? It's not Doberman. It's I forgot the full name of these dogs. Doshund. Yeah, it's like Doshund. But I thought wieners was also like their full name. My bad. But it's like a nickname. Greyhound? Greyhound? I don't think people call him like Greyhound. Nikita, where is auto stacking loot function? Give it to us already. We suffered enough. Sell some shit real quick. In Germany, they're called Dackel. Dackel? That's a pretty cool name, actually. Dackel. Come here, Dackel. Come here, Wiener. It's better than Wiener. Come here, Dackel. Such a cool name. Sell all these. It's just taking space again. Holy crap, what's wrong with my stash? Oh god. Stop using the flare. Should I just use it? I'm so blind I need flares to see shit. Miniature Dushuns are typically 11 pounds. Really? It's 137k right now? Jesus Christ, Bitcoins are expensive. Found the glasses? What glasses? Was 140k, I know. Got cheaper. It's 1.4 million. 1.4 million it was. Snowline? Interchange? I need to kill a lot of bosses. Task. Oh, I haven't killed any Gluhar. Let's go reserve. Gluhar is annoying though. When would I finish this task? I need to not sidetrack if I want to actually finish it. Where's my damn phone? There it is. Farming Sherman would be hell. Yeah, I should have done it quicker. Quicker. Oh wait. I need to order some food too. Believe it or not, the breed was created in Germany for the hunt of small game. Really. The Schund? I want Welsie Corgi for myself. Sell them bitcoins, I've had enough rubles. Lubbers. Oh, no. Crazy lubbers. It's good to stream Tarkov again. It's chillaxing. It's like easy to stream for me because like I'm too used to the game. If you check out my stream stats, I've been streaming Tarkov for 5,000 fucking hours and I didn't realize that. It's crazy how long it's really crazy how long I streamed this stupid game. But anyways, due to that I'm like super used to it. Give me a second. Where's my game? Content makes itself, I guess. Where am I? I'm at the dome. Comfort pick. It's just easy to stream Tarkov. For me, I'm not saying Tarkov is easy stream. Or, I mean, if you're like a guy who wants to start streaming and who likes Tarkov, Tarkov might be one of the best content to stream. It's a stupid game, but at the same time, it's really good. Especially people love to watch Tarkov rather than playing. Playing is good too. I mean, I'm planning to stream Path of Exile 2 a lot. If it works out, I'm gonna stream a lot more. But there was a comment in my video about Path of Exile 2, saying that Path of Exile 2 is fun to play, but not that fun to watch. But it's literally opposite in Tarkov, you know what I mean? It's getting loads of hype, I know, Will Smith, but there's already a preoccupied good YouTubers and streamers about it. So I'm not gonna be like able to like burge in between those. And also, I think the biggest thing is that Path of Exile itself is not really fun to watch, you know? Flashlight is fine, it's fine. I love playing and watching Path of Exile, but AK Spot, you watch me streaming and then it didn't work out usually, right? Same goes to Tarkov. That's so true. Hype, December 6th servers crash. Maybe. It's very likely gonna be like that. I don't think... but Path of Exile has been good. Not always good, but fairly good at handling the servers. They were usually good. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised that a lot of you guys are like hyped for Path of Exile 2 right now. Because whenever I talked about Path of Exile before, there wasn't big hype, so a lot of people were like, what is this guy talking about? People don't really care. But right now, I think there's a little possibility that I'll be able to actually stream. I already bought the $30 edition at least. I love that game, Path of Exile. Not really, AK. Sniping with a flashlight is kind of dangerous. Oh, though, I'm playing PvE, so it's fine. If I was on PvP, I would do that. But I might actually, yeah, get back used to PvP too. Soon gonna wipe anyways. And there's literally no one. What the hell? I wasn't interested in Path of Exile 1. Yeah, it's too shitty graphics, right? It's old graphics. Wow. Okay, let's just go to the Gluar spawns. I don't think I can find him like this. I can, kinda, but... You got Gluar to spawn? How do you know that? What's up with the servers? I don't know, it's bad. After Nikita uploaded the matchmaking system, new matchmaking system or whatever, it's making the game dead more and more. He's in the full storage. That's what I'm guessing too, because I didn't see him. That's like the highest possibility right now. Hello, loading wars. When there is no gunfight, Gluar is in the map in PvE. Really? It's like that? That's actually good if you're correct. Just reset. Let me see though. Let's gunfight now. That sounded like a big ass gun. So like this is what I feel like always. So they already in the map, but until I get next to them, they're like just halt situation, and then if I get close to them, they start like, okay, Bear Bash Gab is here, let's start to fight. It's like Truman. You guys saw Truman Show? Before actually Truman comes to the scene, they're like just chillaxing and taking their time. But all of a sudden, if I get close, they're like, okay, cue the scene. Paid actors, exactly. At least on PvE. What? Did they buff the spawns again? Seems like they buffed the spawns. Like these boxes are spawning like crazy. And overall the loots look better than usual. Ah! It is Gluar! I think... Oh no, it's enemy frag. It is Gluar. I shouldn't be peeking like this. Gluar with PMC AIs, I think. Jesus Christ. I might be wrong though. I didn't know he was there, and I kind of heard his voice, but wasn't too sure. Wait, where's my CMS? What is wrong with you, man? Why do I keep doing this? I just need to kill Blue Wire anyways. Mother effers. Cool. Jesus. Boss AI has some crazy guards. Yeah, they just make dump you with like a crazy aimbot. Like that's what I usually say. I think cheat developers don't really have to develop cheats. They will just copy and paste what the AIs do. And boom, cheat developed, you know? I know it's not like that, but PBE? It does have a fair bit of like easier aspect to it, but sometimes it is more difficult than PvP sometimes. Not always. Oh, who is this guy? I didn't kill this guy. That guy shooting me through the wall again? Bro! That's one of the Glue guards, I think. He's healing. There is Glue guard. Where did spawn? Haham. Tarko bug. I entered the interchange to kill Killer. I killed him at the end of the raid. He tells me kill shooter man. What? I mean, that's so weird, but at the same time, it's Tarkov. I bet it's possible, man. This game is so many freaking weird bugs. I bet it's possible. There was a dude who was shooting from like all the way. All the way on the left side. Like, see, like, how do I pinpoint out where that guy is? People who says like, oh, I can pinpoint out this game has so much good sound. I don't know exactly where he is, even though he voice lined. I kind of know he's like around here, but that's all. Is that a dude? Those are dudes. It's Glue Heart. It was Glue Heart. Rushing me. Nope. Pro TP is somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, Glue was there, I saw him. Enhancing software. I know sonar does make it better. Maybe I should start using sonar so I can. I did use them like a long time ago, but forgot about using them after some point. Because it's kind of like annoying to set up stream with the sounds. Sonar to be out for you guys. God dang it. Please die, please. Give me a second. Ah, all right. Was he proning? I think that was KS23, right? He headshotted with the KS23. I should have not repeat that. I don't know. I was so down for the glue hard. He was right there. Thorax. Ah, he thoraxed me. I'm pretty sure it was KS23. Barricada slug. I had a 5+ armor on it though. Kill the boss? No, I didn't kill the boss. Did I? I killed him? I didn't see it. Did my nade kill him? I don't think so. Yeah, lobbies are empty. I'm playing POE though. I didn't think I killed him, so I didn't really check him. I only saw like 3 U6 without no name, and then I just moved on. I don't think I killed the boss. I think you guys are just tripping. Day Gluhar is just insanity. Check the bot. You don't have to check the bot. I have a quest. We can test it there. My belly is growling like crazy. Jesus Christ, calm down, you fat boy. You can't hear that, right? It would be so embarrassing if you guys can hear that. I actually killed him with a nade? Okay, then I'm happy. It's better than nothing. It didn't went in vain. Nice. Barricada is 39 pen. It's not enough to pen 5 class. I mean, you guys know it's like this, right? If you look at the bullet, it has everything can pen everything. But it just depends on the possibility. Some people don't know that. So if it's 41 pen, it can pen 4 class until 4 class very high. But after that class, it gets very low. But still, the worst ammo in the world can still very low chance can pen 6 class. POE 2, let's go. I mean, we could check out POE 2 after like one more raid. I want to like watch all the cinematics, all the I need to understand Path of Exile a little bit more than like, you know, others, so I can actually like share some knowledge with you guys while actually playing it. Path of Exile. I might have to watch the 2-hour video thingy too. It's like 1 hour and 20 minutes. I could just watch the actual game content part maybe. Anybody want a Path of Exile access? Path of Exile 2 access? Wow, I'm so hungry. Does this gun work anymore? I heard it's patched, right? Pick me. Berserk, you want one? What was your favorite build last wipe? I mean, last game. Do tell me. I mean, you don't really have to, but it would be nice if you have some favorite builds you can share. Got to install these. How do they get the access? You just buy it from GGG themselves. That's not installing it. Let's bring Rogue. There's no Rogue. There's no such thing as Rogue in the game. Are you sure about that? I played Melee and it was shit. Why do you try to replay it then, Willsman? I spent 1k hour and I thought I get an access. No, it's more like you need to pay a lot of money on the first game, or you can, if you had that history, you get a free access. But if you don't have that history, you can buy with $30. Oh, spent like 1k dollars. I thought you were saying 1k hours, and my game is bugged. How am I supposed to play a game, Nikita? How? I can't get out of my stupid stash, man. What am I supposed to do? Should we just watch Path of Exile stuff? Like, this is why I can't play games in Tarkov. Stupid. The dude that duels. Ah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think you're talking about. I forgot the name of it. Back press tap right. No, I don't think it's like that. Let's just watch Path of Exile. I mean, today was my day off. It was supposed to be my day off, guys. So I'm gonna watch some Path of Exile stuff and then end the stream, I think. Is it too short? I kind of feel bad. If the game didn't crash, I would play Tarkov a little bit more. But let's go to Path of Exile. Sorry, guys. I will give out like one key a little bit later. So I think we're gonna watch this one. I mean this one. I'm gonna skip the trailers. I'm gonna only check the actual gameplay content part. Opening cinematic introduction. We don't need trailer. We need opening cinematic. Live stream start. Classes. Maybe from the live stream start here. Just chill for a bit. Yeah. The emo looking dude. Yeah, the emo looking dude. I know what you're talking about. I forgot his name. I mean, there's a lot of people who expects me to stream Tarkov and then comes over to the stream, and then especially after I streamed it for freaking 5,000 hours, you know. Killa is singing. I know he has a pretty good voice. Path of Exile 2 or Tarkov?
Now, as you just saw,
both.
Even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced POE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot. But it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it once more. The dead are rising, monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading.
They were mutated.
Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him.
So this is how you start your character. Basically, there's like 6 characters at the start. So, I don't know who this is. This is Barbarian. I mean, not Barbarian. What was it? What were their names? Karui? I forgot what they were. Ranger. Duelist. Is this Duelist? No, this is the Traveler, or there's a new class. Monk. Wait, where did the Duelist go? Duelist is gone. What you were talking about is Duelist, Berserk. And I think Witch escaped. That's the Witch right before this. And then if you select the character between those 6 classes, you get to survive from the rope. That's Witch. Shadow.
And this is where you find yourself at the start of POE 2.
Wait, you're right. It's actually Shadow.
The dark forests of
Where did Duelist go?
Traverse the barren plains of the Visteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city.
I know all these maps.
There are challenging monsters, hidden ruins, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No 2 areas are the same.
We didn't have roaming merchants
before. It falls
before.
to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation.
Yummy human.
On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations.
This game shows moves like nothing.
Pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available.
Okay.
Let's have a look at them.
Oh, they show
The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping
the visual
momentum.
looks so good.
Like all
especially
classes in POE2,
compared to
you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and
Path
match
of Exile
different
1.
combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in POE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new.
Thank you!
The monk primarily uses the quarterstaff.
That's way better than before.
There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice,
oh, I like the ice.
and wind.
It's like
But
Wukong.
don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try
Wukong.
killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly.
No, it's not
This will provide
crafting.
a power charge.
It's more like the
Then
skill
we can
gem
use a
system
different skill to
changed.
consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack.
Okay.
The monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies
So
around.
I'm gonna comment one by one with my shallow Path of Exile 1 knowledge. Charging skills usually is super powerful, but the problem is while charging you're weak. So I don't really like doing those characters because it takes forever to charge and then boom you bash them with the charged attack. I usually like the constant powerful map clearing characters.
You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes.
Okay.
The monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles.
That's pretty cool. Wind projectiles.
There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks. Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the warrior is for you.
Slam
He pounds
warrior.
the ground with big chunky attacks.
They're
and
called
shrug off
warrior
hits of
now.
small enemies with large amounts of
Slam.
armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never
They
lose
look
control.
good though.
Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines
Slams
of fire.
are usually like
Any slam skill will
averagely
then cause
good.
these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage.
It's actually really good at early games. I might have to use slam.
The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your
But
next skill.
melees are
Seismic
always
Cry,
melee.
for example, will double any slams from your next attack.
Eventually,
Stampede
range
counts as a
attacks
slam,
are
so it
better,
can
best
double
in
that
this
for even
game.
more craziness.
Rogue is no, there's not much stealth
If
in
you
this
want to go a
game.
little faster and be a little more defensive,
That's what I'm
hook
gonna
a
go
shield.
for.
In
I might-
POE2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even
I mean,
spells.
melees are so fun to play in ETC, but it's always ranged attacks that is best to play in early games is safe. So I might actually just go with ranged attacks to push the storyline. I just love pushing storyline.
While holding up your
I don't
shield,
think
your
there's
stun
shadow.
meter will build
We'll
as
see.
you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be
Oh,
vulnerable.
now the stun is like that? Ah, okay.
Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash.
Wait, you can
If you see one of
actually
these coming,
block
be sure to
actively
dodge
now.
out of the way.
Ah, it was like a buff
Using
before.
a shield also gives you access to shield skills like,
Like
shield
status
charge,
effect.
which allows you to charge
But
towards
now you
enemies
can
and
actually
stun.
block.
While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front.
Okay.
The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and
Yeah, I
trigger
remember playing
aftershocks
those.
like those from the earthquake. But you
Effects
can
are so
also get
cool.
Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire.
Yep.
This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem.
Yeah, the
Now
totem
when I
will do
summon
the
them,
Sunder
you'll sit
for
there
you.
and slam the monsters from a distance.
Like it's like your
There are
mini
20
me.
active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some ranged attacks. The ranger
I
is
need to
primarily
stream
about
it.
the bow,
I need to play
but
it.
we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In POE2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat.
Okay, I'll read the chat real quick. I need the evasion armband for the kappa. That's the most difficult one though. Monks are always sleeper OP in every game. That's only Diablo though, I think. I want to see Rogue. I don't know about Rogue or Shadow if it's there. There's no stealth really in the game as far as I know. Ranger also doesn't get one shot that often. I guess it has like evade stats that look so fucking cool. I'm not into magic and stuff, so both my Souls game and my POE suffer. Yeah, I mean, melees are always cool to play and it's so satisfying to play, but you need to get at some point where you can actually delete the enemies. It takes forever. You don't say Diablo 4, it's like the body mode. It's a good comparison though. In every game, in every RPG, monks are so OP, no one chooses them because they're boring. No, they were pretty fun. I played some monks in
Bow skills have a variety of
Diablo.
lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the Ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By in-game, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In POE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters.
Did I mute myself? God dang it. So what I was saying was that the flask was it was usually the flask used to be you put like a buff on it, like it becomes normal flask to like rare flask, and then you can have like immunity while having a effect during the flask. It will give you immunity to bleed or frozen, but now you put charms on it. Like a little bit different you know, system, but still same mechanism eventually, I think.
If you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types.
So I think Shadow's gone and mercenaries here. Weird audio again? That was long gone now. We're checking out Path of Exile 2, guys.
Versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers.
This one looks cool
but
too.
Not only
I
that,
might
there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos
go with
too.
mercenary.
It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect.
I need to load it? That might be a little problem.
Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive
There's no music on, what do you mean?
If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in. There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a backseat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should be your choice.
To be honest, this might be one of my most preferred character. You don't have to do shit. I can talk to my chat and then she will, no, not even she, some random other minions will do all the job.
She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game,
Yeah,
with
Path of Exile 2 is
skeletons, noxious
amazing.
spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic.
Why is it dropping frames?
Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a spirit gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell.
Wow, they made
For the
those
Witch,
skills
though,
so cool
we'll want
now.
to be using our spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
Automate everything.
Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists.
We can plan those kind of
Permanent
things.
minions come with special active abilities called command skills.
It's fun to play as solo too, but especially on Path of Exile, you can play with your friends and it's way more advantages too. It's usually like that.
You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions. But what can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down.
Yeah, it's usually like that. That's how the
There are
game plays.
25
You summon the damaging monsters and then you debuff the enemies. It's usually like that.
Of occult skills. By the end game, you'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path.
But if you're strong enough, you don't even have to
The
debuff them.
sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster leaves a flurry of element.
Sorceress? Oh, is he? Wait, what? It's showing the ascendancies of the witch. So first one was the necromancer, and this one is the sorceress, who ascended from witch. Why would they do that though? It's kind of weird. Let's watch.
Magic from
Wait, so there is a necromancer and also sorceress? I didn't know that. Not from
the
which
elemental skills
ascendancy.
have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning
How
storms,
many
you get the idea.
Alright, that's
Each
watch.
spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with
Bro,
others,
that
even
ice
between different
looks so
elements.
cool.
For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only
Elementaries.
damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this.
I gotta say they perfected like the how ARPG should be by doing so many seasons in Path of Exile 1, and they use those knowledges to perfect Path of Exile 2. It has like so many different mechanisms you can utilize, and each character you play, you're gonna play like this whole different game. It's so well
The
made.
sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner.
Okay.
When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited.
Okay.
There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes.
Oh yeah, I
those
just
are the-
realized there's one problem with this game. The graphic looks amazing and everything, but the problem is at the end game, there's gonna be, this looks like a lot of mobs or whatever, right? But at the end game, there's gonna be 50,000 of them. You can't see yourself. There's too many enemies and too many skills going on and off. So the game staggers a lot and lags a lot. I hope they added the making your skills invisible or something like that. The transparency or the opacity of your skills. It helps a lot when playing these kind of games. I'm not really sure if they have that. Early access is possible. Zero will make any class OP. No, he still prefers like some classes that is good. I remember, yeah, he does prefer some things and it's usually good ones. I really like the auto weapon swapping with spellcast. There's so many mechanisms. You buy skill cosmetics. It's cool. Cosmetics. I don't think this is with cosmetics. It looks already cool enough.
Characters that will be available at the start of early
You will be
access.
willing to buy
adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come.
I was like that usually. So I bought stash lines first.
To mention about skills.
And then
even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For
yeah.
example, a poison ranger might want to try out using occult curses to increase her poison damage.
But it's still,
or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use with his glacial cascade combo.
It's really cool.
The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited.
It's unlimited, and then it's like it opens like more possibility to make better damage, but it's usually, yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's like
we're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find.
Alright.
Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work.
Okay.
If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them.
Yep.
Once you have
But
the
smaller
gem,
damage.
you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill.
Oh, wow.
Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment.
I mean, yeah, it was always like that.
Note that you can only have 1 of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now,
wait,
if you want to stick to the
You
recommended...
can only have one type of one gem. You can't use it on multiples. Ah, that's kind of new. So, if you wanted the multiple projectile support gem on one skill and second skill and third skill and fourth skill, people used to do that, but you can't do that anymore. Okay.
Used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it, and if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost
this is the
vortexes,
fun
break
part of
people's
it.
armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground.
One of the biggest reasons why I hesitated
that
to make like a POE content was that you need to be a good builder. I'm not really a good builder. You need to make a good skill builds.
Drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options,
It's not a
but
big
at its
deal.
core, it's pretty simple. Each level you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way.
It's just min-maxing.
But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold.
A little bit of a gold? Yeah, right.
Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster, you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely. Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any attribute that your gear might need.
Yeah, it's
you
similar
can change
to
which attribute these nodes
game.
give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called
Chaos
keystones.
inoculation.
Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them.
It's explaining
A
like
great
the
example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them.
God, I love dual wheels.
Or how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen.
Yeah, it's only for the
Skills
mana
like
builds.
these can
Don't
be
use
tough
it.
to build around,
It's not that
but if
good.
you're up for the challenge, they
Like,
can be very rewarding.
It sounds like really good, but your mana is like your source of using skills. But it's always like you get hit, you don't have mana to skill. You get hit, you don't have mana to skill. So you just get hit. You need to have like a big ass mana pool for that, or like some compensation method.
Rewarding.
Pain attunement.
As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress,
Weapon
you can swap between
specialization.
weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization.
Oh, the skill point tree even
Or
looks
you could
cool.
switch between one
I
hand
love
and a
that.
two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system.
What? Wait, what?
You can get weapons.
You get additional points?
You can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like.
Oh, really?
But creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system.
They give you additional bonus points for specialized weapons. Like, so normally you have like limited skill points, but they give you more if you use a specific weapon. It sounds like.
You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book. There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map, you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find.
So you could just push the main task or do the side quest killing the mini bosses, and then it will give you like more stats. It's similar to other like RPG games.
Some of them have permanent character boosts, and others have powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find. For example,
Like,
if you defeat Blackjaw the Rem...
To be honest, it looks like it's an option, but eventually you need to do all of them. It was like that in Path of Exile 1 at least. I mean, like, not exactly, but it like the fun in this game is min-maxing eventually. So you need to get those mini bosses to min-max your character anyways. So yeah, I'll read the chat real quick. You can make the skills use life for ES. There are ways. Yeah, there are multiple ways. Not only those two. There's more of them. Thorns, I don't know about that one. The only thing I don't like about the game are the graphics. I know many will disagree. Oh, this graphic looks amazing to me, especially compared to Path of Exile 1.
Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area.
So like I just said, like 10 minutes ago, I'm gonna be like pushing main quests, but I'm definitely gonna go for these mini bosses every time I see it. is a must.
To acquire a permanent edition of Spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from Spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them. So make sure you hunt down these upgrades.
Yeah.
There's one in each act.
One in each
Now we
act,
haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4
item
rarity
crafting
groups.
is another
Normal,
fun part.
Magic, rare, and unique.
Rare
One
is
of the
always
things
the
you're going
best
to
though.
want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find. And you can do that with currency
Exalted
items.
orbs.
An orb of transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod.
They look so cool.
You can then apply an orb of augmentation to add a 2nd mod, then use a regal orb to add a 3rd mod, and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some exalted orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
6. The same as before.
One of the things we think is really important is to make these options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your campaign playthrough. We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently. As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also...
That means these are all gonna be like really common, the exalted orbs or the chaos orbs or everything.
Also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear.
Oh, you guys were talking about my partner anniversary. I forgot about that. That's what you guys were talking about. It's my happy birthday. Thank you guys. It has been a year since I became a partner. Thank you. Oh no, it's not released yet. It's gonna release on 6.
At the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an orb of transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to regal orbs. Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance.
What the?
This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage.
So skill gems on armors are gone. Now you can put runes to buff it more, okay?
If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an artificer's orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items.
Okay.
Body armors and 2-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and 1-hand weapons can only have 1 socket.
Right.
You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost.
Okay.
If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your
too.
items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful.
Okay, yeah.
Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type.
I tell you,
this
these
could
guys
be a great
low.
way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of this system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required. The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable. We never bind anything to your character, except gold.
Okay.
Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't. Uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison. The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attacks.
Those are really nice at the start though.
Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on.
So in Path of Exile 1, the uniques are usually used for like a certain really like specific build, only like for one build, or like there's like a universal unique that you can use in any freaking character, like it gives a huge buff, or it's used for early level build-ups only.
And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match.
Okay.
The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension.
Okay.
Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of early access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character.
So I want to tell you guys something though before we watch this thing. The Ascendancies, as far as I've seen, there's a lot of characters. It's not only these 6 characters having 3 Ascendancies, so total of 18 Ascendancies. But I think there's eventually more. As far as I've seen, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This video is the Path of Exile 2 endgame content review, which is like they're showing like overall stuffs. No, it wasn't here actually. It was on Path of Exile 2 page. Path of Exile 2 page. I think it was here that you can see multiple. See, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they have 6 more ready up to go, which you can't check. So there's Warrior, Sorceress, Ranger, Monk, Mercenary, and then Witch. And then we'll watch the Ascendancies.
As a sorceress, you could become a Storm Weaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell.
It's similar to
Strike twice,
Elementalist.
you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage.
Okay.
And going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill. Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself. She
Never seen
literally
this
has
one.
the ability to stop time with Time Freeze.
What
Not
the?
only that, she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was.
That is cool. I think some people will need to use this character because your PC will explode if there's like 50,000 mobs.
Or with
I like
Time
that.
Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again.
Okay, that's good.
On the Warrior, you
Reset
can
all
choose
the
between the
cooldown.
Warbringer or the Titan. The
Wait,
Warbringer channels the might-
wait. There's only 2 Ascendancies though. What? Oh, there's no 3 not 3 Ascendancies, only 2 Ascendancies. Ah, okay. So in Path of Exile 1, there was 3 Ascendancies every classes, but now there's only 2 Ascendancies. I don't know if it will change later. Early access only has 2. Okay.
of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks.
Okay.
Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries.
That's cool. You guys think this is too many, right? This is only early access, and I'm 100% sure they have like, this is like 5% of what they actually like planning to do. They do a lot. They've done like 20 seasons on the Path of Exile 1, was it? It's like crazy amount of content.
Let all that anger out. The Titan class is all about hitting big. With
Oh, wow.
Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock.
Aftershocks are cool.
With crushing impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease.
Ah, okay.
With surprising strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more
So
damage.
it's a guy who stuns more. Stun specialist.
As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With endless munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile. With gathering winds, she
that's only ascendancy though. That used to be like a normal nod too.
gains a small increase to movement
Normal
speed
skill
with every attack.
point.
But be careful, she loses them when getting hit.
Tailwind.
With
Always.
eagle eyes, she will never miss.
So like tailwind is like a additional movement buff and attack speed buff. Those kind of things are movement speed and attack speed is eventually like important in every character. So she allows you to get to that mid-maxing pretty easily because she has it like as a default.
She loses them when getting hit. With eagle eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison. She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage.
It doesn't look that good.
A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage.
The throwing animation is too long.
Contagious contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while overwhelming toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by.
But I gotta tell you guys, this game has always been more pros and cons, always advantages to have DOE, no, damage over time. Dot damages were always the best damaging skills at the early game. I might have to go with poison again.
Running assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while relentless pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies.
Because it's less fun.
The witch can ascend into the
so
infernalist
it's at least
or the
far
blood
powerful.
mage. As an infernalist, she can summon a loyal hellhound companion.
Okay.
The hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the infernalist gets hit. With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies. She can also transform into a literal demon. While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well.
Okay.
So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery.
Okay.
She can also become a blood mage, a master of life and energy. All blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana, but in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants, which allow them to quickly gain back that life. With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life.
So I already understand like what kind of build this is gonna be. So it's like risky but higher damage. It's similar to the one we saw. The demonic form also is like takes more damage but grants more damage. It's more high risk, high return kind of build, which is really fun but really unstable at the early stage of the game. So I don't really recommend these kind of characters, but it's super powerful.
And with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well.
Monk.
Once you've got a significant amount of life,
Monk will
you can
be
use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an Invoker. With Elemental Expression, the Invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With Faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield.
Okay.
Choose between I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments.
Where's the avatar?
Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
It's one of those famous demons in the game.
The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well. Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead.
I'm like 90% sure Mercenary is gonna be overpowered. The Beam PMC, I'll read the chat real quick. Twisting Blade on Path of Exile 2 version. I can't think of one really. I've always picked Monk when possible. You think Monk is gonna be powerful? Hello, Samsonite. I don't think I played Monk yet. I played Monk on Diablo 4. Just cause I find a funny or random dude with a staff or feast can complete with compete with mages and warriors. Just imagine some dude charging at you with a stick. He does have cool features, especially after I saw like those. What was that game where Goku? I mean, Wukong comes out as a protagonist. That game was cool, and then that makes me want to play Monk a little. Venom Gyre. Yeah, I know. I remember that one, but I don't think it's like that similar. Let's watch more.
With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky.
What?
This is great.
Your initial hit against the enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage if you are lucky. That is big, especially for the bosses. I might have to go with this guy if that's true. No, it's not really dumb. Hey, thank you, Chef. I didn't realize that my partner anniversary. I should have done something about him. I should have done some like cool stream. Thank you. Oh, I don't know. It's definitely gonna have like a chance of. The chance will be lowered for the unique monsters or the bosses, and then it's gonna be like not 30% but back to 15%. And it's gonna be like really low chance. So there's a skill called Finishing Strike in Path of Exile 1, which whenever the boss has like lower than 10% of health, they execute him right away. You don't have to deal additional 10% of damage. So it's like super nice, but this is like better if you get lucky. Hey, thank you, that Hawk. Do I have to announce that or something? But thank you, guys.
Initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and
That's
damage.
crazy.
If you're lucky. This is great for hunting powerful bosses.
Exactly, it's a bossing
And with
character.
Witchbane, you can break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh.
What the? I don't want to do that.
Integrated efficiency will give you extra skill slots.
Additions, okay.
Dermatological infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you sock up more and more support gems.
This will make you super tanky. These kind of things usually make you super tanky.
Adaptive capability allows you to use any color of gem without worrying about attributes, while crystalline potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character.
It's a gem
So those are the
specialized
ascendancy classes
character.
for the start of early access. But one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place.
Oh, I kind of want to play this guy then. I was thinking about all the other characters, but this guy sounds good. 30% damage on the first encounter. That is really big. It's Mercenaries. What's his name? The ascendancy name was.
Which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the flames of Chiyula that can be taken to gain life. But which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter.
Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter. I can become Witch Hunter. Well, some people call me witch hunting for catching cheater streamers. Maybe it fits me. Ha ha ha. Let's go.
Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert.
Marrakesh.
The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a title given freely.
Girl, what are you wearing? They have some wild suits they're wearing.
All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience.
Bro, I mean, give me a second. I mean, I get it. It's like, why would you only protect the nipples? Hey, what? Let's move on.
It's not a title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different.
Okay.
Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed on the relic altar to begin the trial.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a maze-like thing. I can see it already.
In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once the chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed. While fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed.
Like,
so that
some people might not realize it, or some people might realize it really easily, but all these characters, all these like monsters they created on Path of Exile 2 is like almost like, so they brought the Path of Exile 1's monsters into here and then enhanced the graphics and then put it in the game, which is a really smart thing to do. I can see like the origins from the Path of Exile 1, it moved to Path of Exile 2, and also like this trial also is like a similar mechanic from Path of Exile 1 before. And they used those mechanics into a trial. Before it was like a season content. It's pretty interesting.
Avoid their
Tarkov kind of does it too, similarly. Like a long time ago, they did like a explosive toss rounds event. Long time ago, like on end wipe event, like scats were shooting explosive toss rifles at toss rounds, and then after that, next wipe they added the under barrel grenade launcher. So they tested with the season content and then released it as an actual content later on. But these guys did it in so extent they created a new game with that, with all those like 20 seasons or whatever, how many seasons they've done, into a whole new game. It's so nice. It's like Sanctum, yeah, like what AK Spot is saying. That's what I was about to say, but I didn't really play Sanctum, so I don't really know. It does look like gave us fresh up to graphics. Yeah, they upgraded the graphics a lot. It's a new maps, right? At least in the first 4X. I think so. Everything looks new maps, just the same name. Bastiri Desert.
If you run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again.
Oh, I hate that.
It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the trial of the Secondus.
So what I usually do is Ascendancy, I try to like delay as much as possible, because if you are like level 30 and then you need to do level 30 Ascendancy quest, it takes forever. But if you do level 30 Ascendancy quest at level 90, it's like super easy and you don't have to find another coin anyways. I don't know if it's gonna be like that this time.
After each room you will be rewarded. In this case you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed.
But sometimes you're super like weak, you need to do the Ascendancy no matter what. So that's why I want to have an OP build from the start. I don't want to stagger myself or delay myself because of the weak presence of myself.
Which challenges would you like to face? And which rewards do
I
you
don't
want
like
to claim?
Ascendancies. I mean,
some rooms are more
Ascendancy
dangerous,
trials.
afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example, entering this room will afflict you with Spiked Shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life. You will want to take care if you choose such a path.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial.
I hope this reward is really good. I mean, they did change a lot of rewards for Ascendancies. I hope this one is really good so people will enjoy it. Is it Sanctum? Yeah, I see it.
Waves of monsters and strange artifacts will test your honor.
Okay.
As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the Jinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekama's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run.
That's good. I need that.
One of the rewards you may find is Sacred Water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Jinn and the Marrakech.
Really? Bro.
Trading it with
Unknown, you already know everything. Ultimatum was also another season. Even in HC, I bet. Oh no. I don't know about that actually. One unannounced, it's gonna be one of the season mechanics again then. Sanctum, Ultimatum. I didn't do Sanctum though. I don't really know Sanctum.
Jinn will allow
I
you
tried
to
like
receive
couple
many
times.
benefits. You can recover honor, gain additional boons, or remove afflictions.
Okay.
At the
It's
end
really
of the
Sanctum
floor,
itself.
you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him.
It's worse whenever you die to this guy. To the last guy. It's gonna be disgusting. 6 portals, they are only for bringing out loot. If you die on the map, you fail the map. You can't re-enter it. What? So basically 1 life in every map? Are you saying unknown? That's pretty rough. Or maybe on Ascendancy? In every map? No way.
Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend. But first, the loot.
Bro, these guys are not the game developers are not talking about this game is more hardcore than you played before. Fuckers, they're not saying that. Oh, that sucks. I don't like that. I mean, it's gonna be same for everybody, so it's fair, but I don't like that personally.
Keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor.
Okay.
We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys. Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Sekimus, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame.
Okay.
For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the Trial of the Sekimus is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release.
There's a multiple.
While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power.
Oh, it is
Entry to the
ultimatum.
trial requires a token from a strange entity known only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum.
Ultimatum
Many have
was
attempted
not
these
bad.
trials in search of greatness. Most have perished. Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin
But it's
each chamber,
difficult.
the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice.
Ultimatum was
Choose
really
one of 3
difficult.
tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes.
Okay.
In this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets.
4 years late.
As you enter the room, the Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment. In this case, you must destroy all the monsters that fill the room, while dealing with the lightning projectiles from
That's
the shocking
pretty cool.
turrets.
Gee, this doesn't. This might be easier actually if you choose the right one. At least on this one, you can choose like easier ones. There are definitely easier ones eventually. Especially for your build. Like if you're like bleed immune build, and then if the Trial Master offers you like you're gonna bleed every second, then you're literally immune to that trial itself.
After each room, you will need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways. This one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time. Another requires you to escort the stone idol to the level as elevated.
This is for ascendancy and also for random rewards.
Full of monsters descend to attack.
Usual ultimatum rewards, I think.
Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected,
That
the
looks
fight
so
will never
cool.
feel the same. After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards. Of course, there are the items, but you also gain the right to ascend.
Interesting.
If you already did the Trial of the Sekimus, then you can claim 2 more points to add to your Ascendancy class. Now, it's possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame. So how about we talk about that now?
It's crazy that they put all those seasons into a game mechanic eventually. I mean, it's already like that in Path of Exile 1, but into a whole new
So
game.
far, we've only been showing you footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the end game is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough in-game content. Well,
Bro, it's
we want to
early
make sure
access.
that in POE 2, people don't feel that way. And we actually only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of POE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player.
No way. 25 hours? I don't know if I can stream this. This basically covers the first 65 levels. 25 hours, 25 hours. Wow. Average players. I mean, I am pretty experienced Path of Exile 1 player, but I'm not like super expert. Oh, that's crazy. 25 hours. All right, let's see though.
Already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand,
Hundreds
people spend
of
hundreds
hours.
of hours in endgame each league. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content. But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the endgame challenges to overcome. So several months ago, we switched the entire development team's focus over to making endgame content. At the start of early access, there will be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there.
Okay.
We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access.
Wow,
and
that
into
guy
release.
looks so cool.
Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Crawl, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters.
This is what you're talking about, known. So they didn't put on the X4, 5, 6 because, you know, I guess they're developing more. So they add... What? So it's the same act but more difficult. No, I don't want to do that. GGG. Come on, man. Really?
Bosses and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus. It's also a lot faster to get through the content
I think
the second
people would
time as
not
your
like
player
that
speed
part.
increases.
It's understandable.
That will take you to around level 65.
Because, like, you know, like they don't want to spend like too much content on early access. On a full game, they'll give it to us. But I don't like it personally.
Where the end game begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Crawl difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame.
Alright.
But what is the endgame?
Let's see.
To explain that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
No, wait. Weren't you bald? Who's this guy? Oh, is that the other guy?
Well, one thing that Path of Exile is known for is having a lot of distinct
The other
in-game
guy?
content to choose between. Each in-game mechanic needs to have its own progression system,
They have similar
areas, bosses, rewards, and player power that can only be gained from that content.
How can you say
We're
that?
going to be adding a
What's wrong
lot
with being
more over
bald?
time, but for Path of Exile 2, we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through.
Okay.
This
The
is
map.
the Atlas, and it's
Bro, it's just the mini map. I mean, not mini map, but just the map looks gorgeous. I know somebody's gonna say that it looks like a mobile phone game, but it looks gorgeous to me compared to the like. It's just a map you open.
serves as the core of the endgame.
It's
for
not an
Path of
actual
Exile
game.
2. It's infinite and expands in all directions. Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much
Age
here,
of Empire?
but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your
Oh.
objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can
Really?
open portals
Ziggurat?
to nearby locations and begin
Ziggurat
cleansing
was one of the 16 tier maps that they made on Path of Exile 1. I remember that
corruption
part
and
only.
finding
I'm not really good with the
resources.
lore.
In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face. To go to an area, simply click one that is adjacent to an area that you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse. Portals will open, allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected.
No.
All the areas in the endgame feel distinct from the locations in the campaign.
Oh wow,
and we
why
have
is it?
dialed the randomization
What is this? Flicker Strike plus wow. I mean, all right, let's see.
up to 11. The monster packs you will face in each map are totally random, and the combination of them can lead to
pretty
some
nice that
very
you can
interesting combat situations.
use multiple
there are
skills.
over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges.
It's crazy that this is
in
in
order to
early
cleanse the
access.
corruption from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful rare and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world.
Second tier
If you die,
waystone.
then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the areas behind it.
Oh.
There are also all kinds of other random encounters
Wait,
you
wait,
might
wait.
run into as you
So
play.
it sounds like you need to focus on survivability a lot in endgame.
maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them. The monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff. Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience or help you find better items. You can also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells.
Yeah, you can do that too. Guys, give me a second. I think I need to write this down. Give me a second, sorry. I think I need to write down that we need... So one thing I got like really attracted was mercenary, witch hunter, which has ascendancy, which is 30% health insta damage on first strike with chances though. This looks like super nice to me, but at the same time I need to think about at end game content, mapping, survivability if you die, a lot of problems. So survivability is very important. I don't know if mercenary has a lot of survivability points though. Copy DFT.
Or dangerous debuffs. There are different types of strongboxes containing different items, and you can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the contents. But be careful of opening one you can't handle.
Oh yeah, I don't like touching strong boxes usually. It's gonna get you killed, especially whenever it explodes on your face.
Sometimes you'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken free.
These guys
if
are
you
annoying
defeat them,
too.
the essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items to magic items with a guaranteed mod from a category. For example, we could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod.
Oh, what is that? What?
Rarely
What does that mean? Is essence
to ensure a movement speed mod. Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod.
Yeah, I love using essences, but I guess
This
it's
is
after...
incredibly powerful, since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items...
That is really bad. Really bad shoes that he made.
We can get a very nice pair of boots indeed.
Except the movement speed.
Waystones,
and health and resistance.
like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items. Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger.
Essences, yeah.
The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is key to progressing to higher tiers.
Waystone is basically the mapping map from the prior game,
but
previous
it will
game.
require you to take on larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher...
I need to be... I'm gonna... that's Doriani! That... I knew it was someone from the previous game. The guy who has like arm with the mechanical arm in the trailer. So it's gotta be like two of these builds. One is gonna be kill them before I get killed, or super tanky to survive damage. It's either one of these two builds usually. I don't know. Let's see.
And higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree.
Okay.
This tree allows you to juice the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame.
Okay.
You could increase the number of monsters, the number of rares, the number of precursor artifacts or strongboxes, even the quantity of item drops. As you explore the endgame world map, you'll notice various different biomes. from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things to discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast and have specific items that can be found there. These strange structures marked on the map don't appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find unique maps like Untainted Paradise, an undisturbed island full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free.
Yeah, that
In
guy, I
addition,
remember that
you can
guy.
find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout.
Oh, really?
You can decorate your hideout as you see fit, and invite various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base of operations.
Oh, now that became an end game. Doing
A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking.
So I hope this is not randomly generated. Is it gonna be randomly generated map? It would be actually cool if it's like that, but I bet it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be the same for everything.
Some sections of your atlas are influenced by corruption.
This
adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations. You may have noticed while looking at the atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter.
Yeah.
This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and very rewarding. These bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI and some of their abilities. It's worth noting that because you can see where the bosses are, you can choose to take them on or avoid them. If you do choose to hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing, giving you much greater rewards for defeating them. For each different type of content in the endgame, we are adding specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation, so there is still a lot more to come.
Oh, God.
Bosses are not the only icon you will see on the Atlas. Let's take a look at one of the endgame systems, Breach. If you played POE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For POE 2, we have created sequels
But bosses
to several
will give you
POE
big
1
rewards.
leagues. While the mechanic is familiar, the monsters, bosses, rewards, and progression are all new.
Really?
A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the
I guess it
demons
doesn't
and
close
otherworldly
anymore.
monstrosities that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll create a bridge between their world and Rayclast. In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find.
The same.
You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them.
Yeah, same.
These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach, so keep an eye out.
Okay.
One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters from Breach are tablets. Tablets are special items that can be used with precursor towers to add more encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop breach tablets. Clicking on a completed tower will allow you to consume the tablet to add more breaches to areas within range of the tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches? Find the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets. Soon your Atlas will be covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items
Give me a sec, there's too many. My head is freaking exploding. There's so many. So it's similar to like if you use the tower, if you right click it on the tablet, then it will affect the more maps. So the tower is like anointing, or like what is it called? Buffs the tower buffs the area in a range.
You can craft them.
Scarab
Use your
like
currency
thingy.
to add mods
No,
to your
not
tablets,
exactly, but
allowing you to upgrade
you're
all
right
the breaches
also.
in range. Tablets can have up to 2 mods. These mods do things like adding extra rare monsters, extra clasped hands,
Make
or
it
even
juicier,
mods
the
to
maps.
density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer. Often you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect.
Yeah,
This can allow
exactly. Like so this area and then this area can overlap each other. So this map is gonna be the most juicy part. I mean, it's a lot to remember, but you don't have to remember it. Whenever you encounter, you can start using it. But I want to maximize the efficiency, so I want to remember everything. But it's difficult.
To really juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets.
This part is gonna be super
In your
juicy.
fight to hold the breach demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them. Each in-game mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts, items that can increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific mobs.
Okay.
You can also find Breach rings, a
Those
special
are
base type
useless
that can
usually.
have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%. In this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach
That's better than before. Like before it was always before it was kind of useless. It's only used on breach areas, the purple areas, but now you can use it just normally. And then it's only breach? Where does it say it? It doesn't say it. Oh no, you think this is only breach? It might be. Maybe Wolfsman, that would be nice. It looks like it's a ring that can modify the breach ring is just the ring's name, but before it was only for the breach itself, the purple area only. But now it seems that it can be better on, it can be good on any places, and then it can be boosted its quality with the catalyst, which is super nice. It's a good item now. Before it was like shitty. It's only good for one area or something like that.
rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving you some good motivation to face the demon hordes.
It looks like
it. In addition, each in-game mechanic needs to have a pinnacle in-game encounter.
This guy's
While
one of the
killing breach
demon
monsters,
kings.
You may find breach splinters. Collect
Chayula?
enough of these and you'll be able to create a breach stone.
Yeah, that's usually
Using
where
a
you...
vile technology called the Realm Gate, you can use your breach stone to access their domain and bring the fight to them.
The Demon King,
In this
you can kill the
twisted
Demon
domain,
King.
you will find nothing but a single massive breach. Triggering it will reveal hordes of breach inhabitants.
Yes, breach zone. So many viewers. I mean, if you're a Path of Exile 1 player,
And
you
should
know
you
what
be
it
fast
is.
enough, you will be able to fight their leader, Zesht. We that are one.
Bro, the monster designs are so cool. Look at that guy. Look at his neck. Oh, he's gonna give you Wow. I love the monster designs too. Look at his hands. I think his wife is gonna be happy about it.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of POE 2. We
That
won't
looks
be
so
showing the
cool.
rest of them, so you will have to discover them for yourself. But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All these encounters have specific uniques that can only be found from them, but that's not all. We still have the progression system. Defeating Zesh will give you points to allocate into the breach section of the Atlas tree. Allocating these points will make breaches and the breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty of the twisted domain, while the large nodes have more specific bonuses. For example, this node adds more clasped hands to your breaches, and adds a pack of magic
I mean,
monsters
she'll be
that
happy
can
about
guard
it.
Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare, which will double the number of splinters you get from clasped hands,
Okay.
and inflict you with a mysterious debuff. In order to earn more points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty, and some rewards from Zesht can only be found by increasing the difficulty of the Twisted Domain above certain thresholds. Defeating Zesht at difficulty 4 will be a challenge indeed, but there are many more threats in Rayclast. Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the Atlas, then you know
I
that
kinda
the
like the
area
ritual
contains
content.
ritual altars. Ritual altars demand tribute. Every monster you slaughter in the circle will feed the altar. After the sacrifice, touch it to begin the ritual. The monsters you just killed will be resurrected by the King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive. The tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy powerful items, but they can be expensive. To gain more tribute, you will want to find more altars. Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn the monsters revived by the previous ones, in addition to the ones you sacrifice next to it.
So it's
by
gonna
the end
stack
of
up
an
a
area,
lot.
you'll be fighting a truly imposing number of foes.
But at the
Will
same
have a
time,
significant
more
amount of tribute
rewarding.
to spend. One of the rewards you can buy with tribute are omens. These are special items that allow for meta crafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to remove the mods you don't want while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these
Wait,
with
omens
different
are like
effects,
that
but
now?
we will leave them for
It
you
was
to
something
discover.
different before.
Now don't
Wait, what does it say? I need to read what it says. While this item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will only add only prefix modifiers. That is really good. Those kind of things are really important on crafting items.
but bad suffixes? This omen will
That
help
is
you to
really
remove the
nice.
mods you don't want, while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to
But
discover.
ritual is gonna be
Now
really
don't forget
important
that
then.
ritual will also drop tablets, which can be used to specialize into getting more rituals. If you
Wow.
want to get to the pinnacle boss of ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to
So
grant
they had like a really shitty item rewards on ritual or breach, but they all became like useful now. I hope it stays like that. At some point it becomes useless. Like that's why all these mechanic on Path of Exile 1, the old season items kind of become useless, but now on Path of Exile 2, every those seasons, the old season type mechanic contents are all useful, which I like it really a lot.
making your rituals more rewarding. The pinnacle encounter of ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for defeating him, and you will gain points in the ritual section of the Atlas tree. Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious entity has
played
taken a special
A
interest
lot in Delirium League on Path of Exile 1.
in you. Step through the look.
The game was too loud. I didn't hear you. Did you say you keep the league's trophies? I don't think so. I mean, why would they give you? It's a completely new game, but I don't know. I don't know the info.
Glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life. When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out across the area, infecting your mind. You must stay within the mist to maintain the nightmare, which
This was so
is as
rewarding.
profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will increase the rewards that drop. However, the deeper into the mist you travel, the stronger the monsters are. Be careful not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions.
What is
By
this,
combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive skill tree. This is like gaining an extra passive point for free, attached.
This is anointing. On Path of Exile 1, there was like a certain mechanic called anointing, but it's changed to this one, to delirium, which everybody loved anointing because it's so powerful. You can actually use like a big passive skill nodes. Yeah, it's oils, and then the keystones, you can use the keystones out of it by just anointing or like buffing your. So basically, one free skill point from your amulets, which can be literally like, the skill trees are like super far away usually, right? The good thing about those kind of things are, even though skill trees are like this, like wow, and then there's a keystone you like, but you are all the way here. Your skill points are all spent like around here, but you want this keystone, then you can use the anoint to get that keystone, which is like super powerful. But now you use that for deliriums. All right. Yeah, Typer, we are. Because this is the first time I'm watching it. Why is Bro so angry? Give me a sec, my food is here. Bro, did Path of Exile 2 hurt your family or something, Typer? What happened to you? Just ignore the game if you don't like it. I still need the currency tab. Blight oils. It's like blight oils. First thing I'm busy buying is the currency tab. Currency tab was always needed.
To your gear. They are also particularly great because you don't have to traverse the tree to get them, allowing you to get off-class bonuses that would normally be much harder to get.
Oh, they
Distilled
talk about
emotions can also be used to instill your in-game maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your in-game maps. The tablets you can find from Delirium can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress towards the pinnacle encounter of Delirium.
Bro,
Speaking of which,
yeah, I gotta say, Typer, that's your first freaking comment. Did you unfollow me already? You didn't unfollow me. You just followed just to say that. Kinda like, I mean, bro, I wish you a better life, man. Like, it kind of sucks that that's the only thing to come in and follow to a random streamer to say that the game is like bad or whatever you're trying to say. It's it's like really sad. I hope you get better, okay? I wish you luck.
Simulacrum Splinters. The mysterious entity will create strange encounters based on warped versions of your own memories. Monsters and simulacrums come in waves that get progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to leave now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you can complete a simulacrum, you will gain points for the Delirium section of the Atlas skill tree.
Expedition.
Next up, we have
I love playing Expedition too. It was one of my
Occasionally,
main
while clearing corruption, you will encounter these Kalguran settlers. The Kalgurans have discovered ancient burial sites with lost Verisium artifacts, and they want you to help dig them up with explosives. The Kalgurans have marked the locations where the relics can be found. Place explosives as best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors to life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts.
Wow.
You can also find remnants, the destruction of which will further anger the restless dead. Each one you blow up will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin will exchange the artifacts for useful items and runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase the number of expeditions and the rewards. This one increases the radius of explosives, while this one increases the number of remnants you will find. Eventually, you might discover a logbook. These are special maps full of buried treasure and relics, essentially one giant dig site. Here, you can create an extremely long chain of explosives and go through a very high number of remnants. But be careful, many remnants have mods that can really brick your build, so you will probably want to avoid these ones. If you add too many remnants, you could easily make the encounter harder than you can handle. There are all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves and hidden pirate caches. But the most powerful encounter is Olroth, the ancient undead commander of the Knights of the Sun. Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expedition section of the Atlas tree. So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet. The trials we talked about earlier have much more content when you get to in-game too. Just like the other in-game.
Well, what's happening? Nikita tweeted about what? What did he do now? What is he doing? He's playing Stalker 2? What is this? Any interesting part, guys? What is this? Is this arena? It looks like arena, right? Wooden floor and base. Pause on hideout. Oh, it is wooden floor. That's kind of weird. And wait, what? There is wooden floor and like a pentagon pads, yeah. Is it like newly designed or something? Looks modern? Yeah, I guess. That's it though, right? There's not much left. This is like... I guess it's this part then, which is important. It's not hideout anymore, it's a freaking new hideout. It's not hideout anymore, it's a new it's a pension now. PMCs now living in pension. Not penthouse, yeah, penthouse. Penthouse with wooden base, wooden floor base, and walls and ceiling as well. Really, walls and ceiling? Oh, it is really, yeah. The ceilings look different. Awesome ceilings. Not any more hideout, I would say. It got graphical updates basically. Seems like it. It's a penthouse that everybody loves. Nikita Jinburn. Biggie baka baka ba. I don't think it's a video wars, right? If that's it. Let's see if anybody else found something else. Hideout graphics looks insane. Progression blocker. Hideout progression blocker. Well, nothing is found except that, it seems. New lights as well. So these are useless. This one is useless, right? I don't think there's anything really interesting then. Good, good. Let's watch this till the end.
Systems,
You're
they
right,
also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them. As you get higher level coins for the trial of the
I don't want to do that.
you will unlock more floors to explore. Each floor has its own challenging rooms and a floor boss that you will need to kill. There are 4 floors in total, leading to another pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor, which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Secumers is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree normally.
Jewels are end game now?
Lightning damage and shock chance, for example. There
used to be good to have
jewel
one.
sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here. There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree, you could get a significant amount of power from it. There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself. Also,
upgrades the radius to medium and then the 12%. Ah, okay. It just buffs it. And what? On the last frame? Last frame? End frame of the hideout? What about it? This is the end frame. On the left, is that a new hideout thing? This thing? No, that's like the water tank. Water, you could go to hideout and you'll see it. Or are you talking about this part? I think it looks similar. Everything looks similar to me. Everything else looks similar. You don't really go hideout that much and check out things. I don't too. That's why people don't know really. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that before.
You could get a significant amount of power from it. There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself. In order to push further into the trial and uncover the secrets of the Maraketh, you will want to take advantage of its progression system, relics. Relics are items that can be placed in the relic altar as you start the trial. They give special bonuses that affect the trial, making it easier and increasing its rewards. Of course, you can craft these with your currency items, making them even stronger. If you can complete the entire trial overcoming all 4 floors, the final boss will reward you with one of many unique relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run, but can reward you with unique and powerful items. For example, this is the Last Flame. If you use it, you will have only 1 honor for the entire trial, so you will need to do a completely hitless run.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
The Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimatums of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases. In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards. At endgame, you can progress through up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's worth it. The Trial Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire, such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random mysterious outcomes.
Yeah, it usually breaks the...
Corruption prevents an item from being modified further,
yeah, it's
so
not
it
that
has
good.
to be the last step of your craft. But it's also the most impactful one. For example, if you use one on your body armor, it might add a new powerful enchantment,
enhancement,
or it might re-roll up to half of its modifiers.
Okay.
Val Orbs also have the ability to add a socket, allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have. A body armor could get up to 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of mods. Val Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well. The Trial Master will also occasionally offer you soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the Val sought to replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization. Soul cores are powerful socketable items, with mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes. Like all endgame content, there is of course a pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are willing to take the risk to find out. Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2.
This is going to end.
You might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze.
Really, Will Spin?
Is the maze preventing something from getting in?
Diablo 4 just sent you a Black Friday offer. Are you joking, right? No way they did that. It's freaking funny if that's true.
Or something getting out. This fortress is of ancient origin, and its construction has similarities to the towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power that
you gotta
believe
jump
will
on
be
POE
inside.
too,
Each
guys.
of the factions leaders have
I
managed
think
to
it's
get their
gonna be
hands on one of the
great.
keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber Act boss. You can see one of them inhabiting the city, but in order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants in the adjacent zones. Be careful. If you fail against either of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it, as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time. But is there a tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is. This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges for POE 2. As you can see, this project is crazy huge. Way bigger than even we expected when we started out.
Yeah,
And
it's
how do you
too
gain
big,
access? Well, during early access, you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing POE supporters who have spent more than $480, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC version for free. Anyone else who wants one can get one by purchasing one of the new early access supporter packs that have just been released to the store. If you just want early access to POE 2, then you can get a key in the $30 early access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store. But
Only
we also
$30
have a
for
variety
the
of other
access,
supporter packs filled with
early
exclusive
access.
microtransactions, points to spend in the store,
Always
and even
another
physical
tree.
items. The cosmetics can be used right now in POE 1 and in Path of Exile 2 when early access starts. Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1, since that's where you can use them immediately. The Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic armor set befitting of the Count of Ogham himself. There is also a matching back attachment which has an alternate variant
You
depicting
get another
the influence of
in-game
corruption.
Currency 2.
Also in this pack, you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Veil of Ogham, and the offspring of a vicious crowbell boss found in the hunting grounds. This one doesn't look so vicious though. On top of that, you'll receive the Iron Count's Zweihander to apply to your one-handed or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate your hideouts with fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues. This pack contains the statue of Hillock. For Path of Exile 1's closed beta, each pack contained a true New Zealand icon, the Kiwi. Following this tradition, all packs in this series will also contain a new themed Kiwi pet. The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
That's really cute.
Become the ruler of the desert with the King of the Faradin supporter pack. Show your mastery of traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient sand magic. Now each armor set comes with body armor, boots, gloves, and helmet, but the boots are covered in sand. If you'd prefer to show them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want. The accompanying back attachment equips you with two powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of energy. Replace the appearance of any bow with the Faradin's Glory skin. Or replace the appearance of a spear with the Tyranny's End spear skin.
Okay, I think
this
we
spear
watched
skin
enough.
can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1.
Yeah, I think we watched enough. Yeah. So like those kind of supporter packs, you guys can check it out yourselves. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like this game a lot, and I'm gonna play it whenever it drops. I did get only early access, nothing else. I just love how they implemented all the Path of Exile 1, the knowledges they stacked up, the know-hows, the efficiency of game development. And they, wow, that is a cool hideout. Anyways, it's just amazing how they made the game, especially as a guy who loves Path of Exile. If you don't like Path of Exile that much, maybe it doesn't look that amazing, but for me, I'm definitely gonna try it out, definitely gonna enjoy it, and I will definitely recommend guys who likes these kind of games. Path of Exile is top tier. I don't think there's anything that can match the Path of Exile at this point. There will be some people thinking that it's not, but personally I think so. So yeah guys, I'm definitely gonna play this, and I might actually make a video about this, me reacting to the whole thing. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys like these kind of contents, please leave a like, and also if you want to check me out on live stream on Twitch and YouTube stream playing Path of Exile 2 on December 6th, to check me out on those live streams, and I'll see you in the next video guys. Goodbye guys, bye bye. Okay, I'll read the chat. What are you guys talking about? Sand and more sand. Looks dope. Hello, Space. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... No worries, no worries. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'll wait for it to drop for everyone. I think it's gonna be released way later though. I don't know when the actual release is. This is early access. Just how it goes in the gaming world these days. The only type of a game I play like this, Diablo 3, and it was addictive. Path of Exile 2 looks fun. It's way more complicated than Diablo. You might want to prepare yourself if you're gonna play Diablo. I mean, if you think about Diablo, it's gonna be way more different. It's gonna be half a year minimum, really? No. Yeah, people can wait that. $30. I mean, it can have a lot of issues too. You might want to wait for it. I bet you could buy the early access after watching some players actually playing it on stream or something like that. Anyways, guys, today was supposed to be a short stream, or actually a day off, so I'm gonna take a break for today from now on. Maybe tomorrow we'll do more Tarking, and then play some Path of Exile. No, not gonna play it. I can't play it. I'll watch more Path of Exile stuff too. There's like a lot of things they released, which I didn't check yet. Maybe we'll check out Gary Jones tomorrow actually. Gary Jones, I don't know. Bro, whenever I was checking these kind of stuffs on, like you can see I already watched like some of them, right? like PathFX 2 stuff, but people are not really interested in it. But PathFX 2 actual release, people got interested in a lot. Hey, thank you. It's not my birthday. It was happy what is it called? Partner anniversary. Anyways, thank you. So guys, I think I'm gonna dip and come back tomorrow. Sorry for the short stream again. I need to stream at least 6 hours a day, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take some rest and come back. They announced it in FAQ. Early access will go for as long as it's needed, minimum of 6 months. Really, it can be longer than that. That's crazy. It's not birthday, guys. It's not birthday. It's happy partner anniversary in Twitch. Okay, get some rest. Okay, thank you guys. I will see you guys on the next stream. Thank you. I really hope I get like restored. Like, I don't know, I have like a little headache right now even. Thank you for joining Burst, thank you for joining Will Smith, thank you for joining Toko, thank you for joining Unknown, thank you for joining Peacekeeper, thank you for joining Peter, thank you for joining Space, thank you for joining Will Smith, thank you for joining who is this? Biba, thank you for joining, and thank you for joining Naga, thank you for joining Sky Beatles, Beast, Sky Beast, thank you for joining Samsuri, thank you for joining. Maverick, thank you for joining. Sorry for the short stream again. I need to make this video too. I might have some juicy cheater stuff tomorrow. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Very likely tomorrow. Goodbye, guys. 5 seconds for the day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Bye-bye.